Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Summoners of Warrior Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim. My name is Sean Bin. Today, I'll be with you guys for the entire journey once again. Hope you guys are having an amazing weekend over there. And thank you so much for watching the stream, coming back here every single weekend to check out who will be the strongest Summoners of player today. Today, we are continuing with the Asia Pacific Prelim. Last week, we had the China Prelim, and the week before, we also had the Asia Pacific Prelim for the other groups in this particular bracket, because this is going to be a very huge region. So we have many groups, and I think today is going to be Group C, which means I'm going to be seeing some very strong players. You guys are going to really look forward to this one, because I think we have Diligent playing today, and he is one of the how do I say, he is one of the longest longest standing pro player in the Summoners War history since the very first tournament. And let's take a look at the overview of the SWC 2025 APAC Prelim once again. So here you can see we have been through the America Prelim. We're in the middle of the APAC Prelim. We did the China Qualifier Prelim, and we are moving forward with the Europe Prelim this weekend as well. And here are the dates once again for the cups that will be happening in the future. We have the Europe Cup, America Cup, APAC Cup, World Final, China Qualifier main round happening very soon. And today is going to be Group C for the Asia Pacific Prelim. Once again, every single match is double elimination, best of 5. So there's going to be a loser bracket. And the match is going to be slightly longer than usual because it's going to be a best of 5. And remember, there is a prediction event going on right now in the game for you guys to predict for your favorite SWC 2025 player. And with that, it comes with amazing rewards like LD Scroll, or Archery Scroll, or Legendary Scroll. So you can get your hands on many new monsters. And when you watch every single live stream, you get a chance to accumulate SWC 2025 special emblem to use in the shop event. And in the event, you can exchange for even more rewards like more LD Scroll, more Devilmon. And here is the bracket information for today. We're going to be starting off the quarterfinal with ERIC.B against TC. We have Faker against Diligent YC. And then we have Lai against Frank. And we're going to end with Arrow against YODAYOOO for the quarterfinal. We'll be finding out who will be representing Group C to fight in the Asia Cup happening in October. But whoever loses today will have another chance to play tomorrow in the lower bracket. So it is not the end if you lose today. However, you want to win early today so that you don't have to play tomorrow. I mean, that's... And then if you win, you know, you'll be the first person to qualify for the APAC Group C. You get to... no, I don't think you get to do anything special. You just... You don't have to play tomorrow, okay? And that is pretty amazing, because if you win today, you can just relax tomorrow. Playing tomorrow is very stressful. The lower bracket is always very intense because it is pretty much the last opportunity for you in SWC 2025. And we will be getting into the first match very soon here between ERIC.B. He has been around in the SWC scene for many years, and he streams a lot as well on his social media, so you can watch his strategy, his box, his route a whole lot. And I might say that is a disadvantage, because the more you stream RTA, the more well-known your box, your speed, your wheel route, everything about your habit will be revealed. However, over there we have a mysterious, a new challenger, TC, and he has pretty insane win rate in RTA Season 32. Even though he doesn't play too many matches, that win rate looking really good. And he was a Jongnam enjoyer back when Jongnam was a real thing. Unfortunately, he's not really a real thing anymore. Or he's not even a thing anymore. Does Jongnam even exist in Summoners War ever again? But he rocked that 0-2. He got that Yonhong. He got that turn 1 aggressive playstyle right there. So, are you guys ready? Do you vote for ERIC.B? Do you vote for TC? Time to cheer for them in the APAC Prelim Group C. Day 1. Guys, thank you so much for watching the stream once again. you guys are spending your precious weekend time here, and I really appreciate that. Now, let's get to the first round between ERIC.B and TC. Terms and conditions apply. Just kidding. Here we go, guys. First pre-ban is gonna be 0-2 and Tianlang. Very, very understandable. Two very, very strong unit. One of the best counterplay and one of the most popular and strongest bruiser that exists in the game right now. And the first pick for TC, it is going to be Ciara. Who would have thought, guys? Who would have thought? And over there for ERIC.B, he is locking in the Oliver first pick. Maybe an Okeanos, maybe a Jogun. It is going to be an Okeanos for ERIC.B. So what is going to be the counterplay here for the Oliver Okeanos first pick? Is it going to be good old Josephine Fire Megumi? Or is it going to be something new? It is going to be the Jogun. It is going to be the Yeonhong. Very new, very interesting here. He wants to go first. He wants to lock in that very aggressive turn one. But over there, ERIC.B with the 33% speed lead, he also has the opportunity if he wants to go first with a speed lead and a high base speed unit. But he could also go for turn two. Very scary though. You get absolutely dominated by Jogun and Ciara. Here's the speed lead. And here is the high base speed unit, and that's going to be the Shiho and Fire Megumi for ERIC.B. And TC will lock in something that can't be stunned to counter a couple different stunners coming out from ERIC.B, and another unit that can potentially solo ERIC.B team with the Chao last pick. Very strong endgame duo here for TC, but Chao has not exactly been a very solid pick that could do what he's designed to do, because you can still push back the attack bar, you can still debuff him, and he can still be controlled rather easily. Here's the Annabelle first pick that's been making wave in the competitive play scene with the AoE debuff, the heal, and especially good into the double last pick of TC right there. So it might be an Annabelle ban, and it could be I don't know, Misty ban, maybe? Oliver can definitely do something against Chao right there. It's going to be a Ciara ban. It's going to be an Oliver ban. Both speed lead are gone. But ERIC.B still have another speed lead in the Fire Megumi. And he has pretty much everything he needs. He has damage, control, slow debuff, defense break, healing. Not sure if TC is going to be able to kill anyone first turn. But attack buff Misty and Chao, something to look forward to. However, can you take even the first turn properly? Here comes the Shio with the skill 3. Taking first turn once again. And who's going to be the stun target? It will be the Yeonhong getting the first stun from the Shiho. And here is the Jogun with the attack buff and some attack bar. But there's no one for him to seal away. He missed 2 targets as well. And the Fire Megumi is going to steal some buff here. Is it going to be attack buff steal? Is it going to be a stun on the Yeonhong? It will be the attack buff steal from the Misty, and Misty without attack buff. Chao will have attack buff. Can Misty land defense break? Misty will land the defense break on the Okeanos, and Chao will shut down the Okeanos very, very quickly. But Okeanos is actually going to be a very much of a dead weight for ERIC.B, because not like it's gonna do much against Chao and Misty. Unfortunately, no slow debuff from the Yeonhong, allowing the Yeonhong to move in between the Shiho and the Fire Megumi. Then that's gonna allow Yeonhong to heal the Misty, get out of the debuff a bit sooner with the attack bar boost. Misty now changed target to the Fire Megumi. Oh, nothing with big damage onto the enemy, but missed the stun on the Yeonhong, allowing the Yeonhong to once again do another layer of damage. But she tried to take away the buff of the Shiho, could not succeed. Here comes the one of the biggest comeback family of summoners, or the Occult Girl family with the additional turn. Here's one, but there's no second one. But Fire Megumi has a stun and pushback available with a skill 2. Who's he gonna go for? He's gonna go for the Misty, taking away the Misty attack bar right there. Shiho's about to get the skill 3 back soon. Chao woke up from the stun, still suffering from the defense break. Did a bit of damage on the Fire Megumi right there. But Fire Megumi is still gonna be here. Skill 3 from the shield available. Remember, Jogan has the seal as well. But he's gonna go straight for the Misty. Take Misty out of the fight immediately. Heal from the counter. And Fire Megumi is looking really healthy. Oh, that is a stun coming out from the Fire Megumi. And that's gonna stop the Jogan from sealing anybody. Shao, he will go for the Fire Megumi. He want to get rid of the defense break and a stun. But Fire Megumi is too tanky. He's still on the field. Big AoE from the Shiho. Our Chao was drafted for this exact reason. The end game where he excel in. He get a lot of damage out of the skill too. And you can't debuff him too easily. That will go. But here comes the seal from the Jogan. Can he land the seal before he die in the next turn? He will land the seal on the Annabelle. And the Shio will have to focus down the Jogan. Oh! Here's the Chao with the damage onto the Fire Megumi. Take it out. But is that going to be enough? Is Chao going to be able to deal with the shield? He will be able to, though, because the skill 2 of Chao will strike through the shield invincibility. What is he going to do? He's going to go for the damage on the Chao. Very good damage on the Chao, but here comes revenge. Oh, very good damage, but could not finish the job. But the Jogan is going to take away the She-Hulk protection, and Chao is going to finish off the She-Hulk. Annabelle, skill 1, it is your turn. Skill 1, but not enough damage. Chao with attack buff. So much damage on the Annabelle. Annabelle will have to heal herself here, or is she gonna go for it? He's gonna go for the damage. Gonna try to sack with the violent prop, but could not get it. GG. Chao is gonna be the one that wins the end game. TC will take the first match. Down to the last unit, to the last bit of HP for Chao. Very scary, but he did do what he was designed to do. Round 2 between TC and ERIC.B. Pre-ban is going to be the Fire Megumi and the Yonhong. First pick for ERIC.B is once again the Oliver. TC, we still have the Sierra Jogan available for grabs. Is he going to lock that in? He's locking the Sierra and the Jogan in for his first 2 pick. Oliver will not have the Fire Megumi to support for the second speed lead. So if you want to pick Shiho, what kind of speed lead will he go for this time around? Does he have an LD5 speed lead? That would be really, really helpful. Because I don't think picking Oliver and Vanessa is exactly very amazing. He will go for the shield. He will go for an AoE speed strip. But he hasn't locked in a speed lead yet. And that's going to be a line to an angel. Very similar vibe to Jogan with the attack buff, the strip, and the attack buff manipulation. And over there, we got the Viva Josephine combo so that we can easily snipe somebody if ERIC.B failed to control the combo in the first turn. What is going to be the counterplay coming from ERIC.B? Do we lock in on the speed lead? Will he has an answer for the combo? What is it going to be, ERIC.B? ERIC.B with the last 2 pick, and that is going to be the Misty and the Heigang. Heigang is there to counter the Jogan a little bit here and there. And the Misty is going to be the endgame answer. I'm not sure that's going to be the play though, because Misty can easily be sniped or die to bomb damage. Last pick for TC is going to be the Zeratul, the jack of all trade bruiser draft that you can draft Zeratul in almost every match nowadays, and he's somehow going to make sense and do very, very good damage. Locked in the Zeratul right there, both having 1 speed lead, which can both be banned, and let's see if they're going to do it. But maybe it's going to be a Heigang ban, because Heigang synergizes with this attack buff coming out from the Light to an Angel. And when you accidentally strip that with Zeratul and put dots on the enemy, that's going to be a lot of free attack buff for ERIC.B's team. And the speed lead of ERIC.B get banned out. The Viva Chao getting banned out. So he got speed lead. Is that Jogan fast enough to go in front of the Shio? Shio got Will Roots from what we could see in the previous round. And when you sacrifice stat for Will, you might not be too fast. First up belongs to the Jogan, extremely fast build, and that's gonna allow him to go first strip. But remember, there's a Hey Gang situation going on here. He missed 2 targets, which would not allow the shield and the Hey Gang to take a turn, and that is actually really good. But the attack bar pushback of the Lightning Angel, together with a very consistent strip, taking away every single buff of TC's team, allowing the shield to take a turn right here. Shield going straight for the stun of the 0-2 will take down 0-2 almost entire HP bar, and switching for the Josephine to control the Misty. But is that going to be enough? Misty, defense break available, going straight for the 0-2, doing very, very good damage. But the bomb would not be so kind on this little pumpkin, and bomb landed, bomb detonated, almost take down the Misty. Misty's about to go down in the very next turn. Bad stun from the Hey Gang. Josephine getting a turn right there, taking down the Misty. But the Shiho has the opportunity to AoE stun the entire enemy team. And here we go, beautiful stun of the Shiho, getting a lot of attack bar. 0-2 about to drop dead, but remember, 0-2 can also survive, get a violent and heal back. But no, he did not get that luck this time around, and he's in the range to be destroyed by even a support damage. Multiple shot taking down a 0-2. Both lost the damage dealer. Now Seattle's looking really good with the Jogan support. Seal away the light twin, 2-turn provoke, beautiful shield from the Josephine, and a lot of damage as well. TC is looking really good. Oh, that is definitely going to finish the shield. Do you see that bomb damage on the Misty? GG, TC will take game 2. Round 3 between ERIC.B and TC. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Will we see an early Josephine pre-ban if ERIC.B is so determined to draft a Shiho every single round? Or are we back with a Tian Lang 0-2 pre-ban? Here we go, guys. Round 3. But if TC goes and get another W, this might be the final round between TC and ERIC.B. First pick for TC. What is it going to be? Will he steal the Oliver away from ERIC.B? ERIC.B always first pick is Oliver, and TC always get the Ciara. But will he switch it up and steal the Oliver? Is he confident enough? It's going to be the Ciara first pick for TC. Instead of stealing anything, he is going to stay with his playstyle, and that is going to be the Ciara. And over there, to answer that, we got the Oliver first pick for ERIC.B. But is that going to be the play? He's going to lock in the early Masha instead of the Okeanos from round 1. Yeonhong Shiho getting stolen from ERIC.B. So I think ERIC.B might be the one picking up the Josephine this time around to counter the Shiho. Is it going to be the Josephine from ERIC.B? Is it going to be something else? Is it going to be Fire Megumi? Losing the Shiho. Does he have a different high base speed unit? It is going to be the Josephine, and it's going to be the Sekhmet getting picked up by ERIC.B. But so far, I think the final last pick, Annabelle from TC, is going to be really, really strong against ERIC.B right here. He's not having any healers, and he doesn't have any real buffers, well, except for maybe Josephine right there. And last pick for TC is going to be a Chow, extremely good into the Josephine, the Masha, and last pick is going to be the Fire Megumi, so that he could provide defense break for the team and also a secondary speed lead. So will ERIC.B go with the Annabelle last pick like previously, or is he going to switch it up a little bit this time around? He doesn't have a speed lead yet. He's definitely going to be playing turn 2 here with TC double high base speed. Oh, very interesting last pick, and that's going to be a Camilla from ERIC.B. Camilla was popular in RTA for a little while. There was a meta where Camilla was shining, and it was with the Vanessa, and it was very bruiser heavy. I'm not sure about a Camilla last week. Does she have the impact that Xiao has in the end game? Xiao will be banned. The Josephine will be banned. We get to witness the rare Camilla game in professional SWC environment. Here we go, guys. Round 3 between TC and ERIC.B. Will this Camilla make a difference? Yeonhong is going to take turn 1 with the worst speed lead. Very fast Yeonhong giving the attack buff for the team. And Shiho is going to take the next turn, stunning the segment. And Fire Megumi taking another turn as well, stunning the Masha. Bomb coming out from the Sierra, landed on the Oliver. Take care of the Oliver, but the... Oh, look at that. Look at the mini heal from the Camilla, keeping the Oliver alive. But for how long, though? Here comes the Fire Megumi once again. Shio skill 2 is ready to go as well. Fire Megumi doing a last bit of damage. Double stun from the Shiho coming out. Another stun ready to go. No freeze from Camilla just yet, unless she get a violent proc here. Camilla moving, trying to do something for the team here, but she can't provide much. Not even a critical hit. And the Yeonhong has the skill 3 available, boosting the shield, giving him another turn. And that is a skill 3 ready to go and drop it on the Segment. Segment saying goodbye to the match without doing a single thing. Masha hasn't do a single thing yet. And eating another bomb. Absolute control for TC. Another stun coming out from the Shiho. Camilla landing that freeze and slow, but it might be a little bit too late. And now, if this Masha loses a beast, she will lose this match altogether. Another bomb from the Ciara, dropping the Masha, dropping the bomb, and that is GGTC. Complete domination against the ERIC.B. Wow. Going from the China qualifier, and almost every game in there was going to game 5. We are now back to absolute domination between TC and ERIC.B. Unfortunately, ERIC.B will not be moving forward in the upper bracket, and TC will be going to the semi-final. ERIC.B will have to join us in the lower bracket tomorrow. And we are moving on to the second match of the quarterfinal right here. Very fast round 1 between ERIC.B and TC. TC will be going to the semi-final. And once again, ERIC.B will be going to the lower bracket. It is not the end of ERIC.B just yet. He might be the shining star tomorrow to win all the way from the bottom of the lower bracket and become the lower bracket champion. We've seen that before for many, many other players. So this is definitely not the end for ERIC.B. But it's definitely a good start for TC. Moving on to the next round, we got the legendary, the one and only Faker, who's a new challenger in SWC 2025. And he's rocking the Laura and the Tianlang. Road to glory with Faker. I wonder if he's going to show us his incredible skill today. A new challenger, unknown to the crowd, unknown to everybody. But over there, his enemy, his opponent is one of the most well-known, the Faker of Summoners, or Diligent YC, SWC 2021 World Champion. Absolute legend of the scene. And his most pick is featuring Light Gojo, Tianlang, Gianna. He used to enjoy the Jongnam meta as well. But once again, is Jongnam a real unit in Summoners of 2025? We don't know about that. Anyway, guys, here we go. Faker against Diligent. Who is going to come on top? Will Diligent once again rise to the top and become the world champion this year? We shall find out his performance in the very first round against Faker. Round 1 between Faker and SWC. Faker and Diligent YC. Pre-ban, it's going to be the Light Gojo and the Shiho. First pick for Faker is going to be the good old Oliver. First pick for Diligent is going to be the Ciara. Is it going to be Jogan? It is going to be Jogan. I think we've played these games before, ladies and gentle ladies. And what is going to be the second pick coming out of Faker here? This would decide the flow of the match. Is he gonna try to take turn 1, turn 2, turn 3? What is it? Is it Fire Megumi? It is going to be the good old Okeanos and the Laura getting picked up by Faker. Diligent with the Dark Monkey King for the AoE stun and amazing damage follow-up. And he will lock in another Speedly, and that's going to be the Light Hacker for Diligent. So what is going to be counterplay? Are we seeing maybe a Heigangen picked up by Faker? Turn 2 position, or he can also lock in a Fire Megumi into a high base speed unit and try to get a turn 1 as well. But does he have the unit to do that? What will Faker brings to the table? He is a new challenger, and his counterplay for the AoE buff and debuff will be the same. A very, very strong counterplay right there. But Ciara bomb damage can really do some work. Juno is going to be there to deal with the debuff and the buff from Diligent as well. Last pick for Diligent is going to be the Gianna. I think he's going to be banning out the Seimei right here because he doesn't really have heal block or the way to kill the Seimei very, very quickly. Double Speedly for both teams. It is not going to be an easy start for Faker. Here we go, guys. First round. Post-ban, locking in for Faker and Diligent YC. Will be the Seimei, will be the Ciara. No explosive damage for Diligent. But this is Diligent we are talking about. That monkey might have more stat than Yosonia. Here we go. What is it going to be between Faker and Diligent? First game, who will be taking the first turn? Because there's no Shio on the field, so the first one belongs to this Gianna. Here comes the stun and land all 3 beautiful stun on the enemy. Jogan could not take away the Juno, but there is anti-cleanse on the Dark Monkey that the Juno would not be waking up anytime yet. Summon the Clown with the AoE Death Brick and anti-cleanse on the Juno with a Violent Press as well. Look at the damage from Diligent. That is a lot of damage for a couple support taking their turn right there. And Diligent with the Light Hacker taking away the attack bar, not putting up the immunity, risking enemy proccing a Violent out of stun, and that right there is the but another Violent proc from Faker. Faker dropping the AoE buff, but did not do enough damage. However, he's getting a turn very, very soon though. The Okeanos is about to drop the AoE stun, and there's nobody to stop the Okeanos from stunning the enemy. No bomb coming out from the Gianna. Despair Revenge coming out from the Juno. Okeanos losing the attack bar, but nobody's stopping him. AoE coming out from the Laura to make up for the Okeanos. Not a single. What? Wait a minute. He did not stun any of the important unit right there. But Oliver is going to try to control the enemy unit. Oh my god. Another proc for the Faker. And now real stun coming out from Faker, and there's nothing that Diligent can do. He used all his skill and every single unit is being heavily controlled. Oliver with the pushback. Oliver taking care of the Light Hacker, and Faker will take game 1. Round 2 between Faker and Diligent YC. Faker, a new challenger in the SWC scene, absolutely show the legend of Summonerswo what it means to be a new challenger. Dark Monkey King and Ciara getting pre-banned. First pick for Diligent. What is it going to be this time? No more Ciara for the big damage. Will he steal the Oliver? It's gonna be the Oliver for Diligent. Faker over there. No more Oliver, no more Ciara. Will we see the Water Twin? It's gonna be the Vanessa first pick for Faker. And follow-up is going to be the Shield as well. Diligent is going to lock in the Yeonhong for the turn 1. Getting that damage out early. Getting out speed. Faker Shield though. It will be the Yeonhong. It will be the Gianna. Over there, Faker with the Masha to deal with the Oliver. And we got a Josephine to counter the Gianna. So we'll be seeing double water strong last pick from Diligent, or are we seeing some more even crazier LD5 coming out from Diligent? And that's gonna be the Water Spectre Princess with the Light Gojo. We got a water damage right there. Diligent taking a page out of Tara's book with the Water Spectre Princess. Lamelia, she got nerfed in the balance patch, by the way. I'm not joking. She used to reduce her cooldown of the AoE wipe skill with every kill happening on the field, something like that, but she doesn't get that anymore, so cooldown is gonna be a bit longer, but the AoE control from this unit is still pretty much the same. Last pick is gonna be a Leo with the Masha coming out of Faker. You know what, that Leo makes sense. Scared Diligent so much that he gotta ban the Leo, and the water control unit will be out of the field. We have to deal with a Josephine here with the Gianna. Can Diligent do it, or will Faker get a 2-0? Now, first one belongs to the Yeonhong. Will she get the strip? She will boost the turn of the Oliver to absolutely control the Shield. Did not get the attack battle, unfortunately, which means the Shield can stun the White Gojo with a skill 1. That is not looking good. Blade fan onto the Masha. Gojo didn't get to do anything, but here's the bomb, and here comes the extra AoE stun from the Gianna, but Mr. Masha. Josephine got a turn, and here comes the 2-turn provoke on the Gojo. A simple but effective proc. Josephine has actually stunned more than Gianna in that turn right there. And Gianna is about to go down to the Masha. Who's gonna stop the Masha? Nobody. Because look at Gojo. He is provoked on the Josephine. I mean, I would be too. Look at that wedding dress skin. And oh my god, another turn for the Josephine, taking down the Gianna. Defense break coming out of the Vanessa. No heal, no turn for the Yeonhong. And Yeonhong is now the focus of the enemy target. Nobody can stop the Masha, even the almighty Gojo. And all of us gonna start controlling, saving the team in here, but all he can do is pushing back attack bar, increase cooldown time from the Vanessa. Masha is about to take another turn, and nobody is there to stop that, which means the Yeonhong is about to go down as well. Masha, maximum stack going in, taking down the Yeonhong. Gojo with the AoE strip, very good damage, very much too late. And now Shio's gonna lose. Oh, maybe Oliver can do it though. The truest, the best AoE control unit. Oliver is trying his very best, taking down enemy skill 1 by 1, but it's just simply not enough. Now the Masha's getting another turn, focusing on the Light Gojo, but he doesn't have an AoE heal. Very good. No, not really. Not very good damage. It's just okay. He did something right there. Oliver going back in with the control, taking down the monkey, but the monkey with the Vanessa revive will be there. Oliver getting another turn. pushing back the Josephine. Oliver getting another turn. Pushing back another unit right there. The best AoE unit in Summoner's War. Oliver taking down another increased cooldown time. Shio, another stun on the Gojo skill 1. Oliver getting a turn, taking down the Josephine. Oliver getting another turn, taking down the Shiho, but could not finish the job. Oliver getting focused. Oliver is finally going down. Masha will allow Faker to take game 2. Game 3 between Faker and Diligent. Are we seeing another 3-0? Here's the Shiho. Here's the Light Gojo pre-ban. First pick for Faker. First pick is going to be the good old Oliver for Faker. And Diligent will take the Ciara, potentially the Jogan. Maybe it will be the Jogan for Diligent. And second pick for Faker, what is it going to be? That the double proc out of stun the previous game was pretty good, but you can't have magic happen a little bit too often. It is going to be the good old Laura. It will be the Okeanos coming out from Faker once again. Diligent will take the Heigang, assuming the turn 2, potentially the turn 2 position with the Dark Monkey King for the follow-up. And what is Faker going to do? Is it going to be the Seimei once again? Is it going to be the Juno getting picked up here? How is it going to survive this? Are we seeing the good old Josephine coming out from Faker? It will be the same. It will be the Josephine from Faker. Last pick is going to be the Water Spectre Princess from Diligent for some fun AoE control and damage. And the ban will be the Jogan. The ban will be on the Seimei. Diligent taking turn 2 with a very classic Heigang team. Here we go, guys. Faker and Diligent. Game 3. Faker with a 2-0 lead. Never seen before because he's a new challenger in the SWC 2025. And first turn belongs to the Laura. Will he get the magical, the endearing, the powerful violent proc from the Laura? No proc. But he did not strip the day. Oh my god. The absolute precisions with the Laura. Strip everybody but the Heigang to counter the Heigang. And Diligent is forced to move into a full will team. And the only one that can take the hit is going to be the Laura. But his team is enjoying this incredible advantage. And Josephine's getting a turn with the provoke ready to go. And who is it going to be? Is it going to be Lamelia or the Monkey? It's going to be Lamelia. 2-turn and another proc for the Josephine, controlling 3 enemies with 1 single unit once again. And now the Monkey lose the skill. Oliver getting a turn, controlling the Ciara. Diligent finally get a turn with the Heigang, but Josephine is getting another turn. Josephine going in with the damage onto the Dark Monkey King, and there's nothing that the Monkey can do. Lamelia woke up but did not get a turn. AoE stun and attack bar coming out from the Okeanos, and another 2-turn provoke from the Josephine. There's nothing that Diligent can do at this moment. He's being absolutely controlled by Faker. Oliver, skill 3, ready to go, taking away the attack bar of the Dark Monkey King. Another turn for the Oliver, taking down the Ciara. Josephine with the beautiful revenge stun. And there's nothing that Diligent can do, and Faker will be one of the strongest players in SWC or in Summoner's War for the past 11 years. Moving on to the semi-final. I can't believe it. I I simply can't believe it. Faker defeated the ex-world champion, one of the strongest players in this entire game. 3-0. What a crazy chain of events that happened right there, ladies and gentlemen in the chat. Just wow. Stripping everything but the Hey Gang. Like, magnificent right there from Faker. And Faker be playing TC in the semi-final. Match 3 between Fly and Frank. Match 4 is going to be Error and YODAYOOO. I'm still in shock, guys. I'm still in shock. But Faker is going to be playing TC in the semi-final. It is not over for Diligent YC just yet. Man, still got another opportunity tomorrow in the lower bracket. So your prediction is not cooked yet, okay? Because Diligent could potentially win all the way from the bottom of the lower bracket tomorrow and show you guys what a real champion looks like. It's not about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can climb out of the lower bracket. Somebody has said that before. But I'm going to see you guys after the break. Hey guys, and welcome back to the Summoners Warrior Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim. And we had two matches in the quarterfinal. Just happened a bit earlier. So now we are proceeding with the second half of the quarterfinal. And we just had one of the most upsetting match of APAC Prelim. And that was Diligent getting 3-0 by the one and only, the legendary, the new challenger, Faker. And Diligent will be playing in the lower bracket soon, but we're moving into the next round already, and that's going to be between Lai, the new challenger once again, and he'll be fighting his opponent with, is that his most picked unit being Leona? You know what? Lai might be one of my favorite player in APAC Prelim right this moment with the Leona most picked unit. Wow, that's crazy. Here we go, guys. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Leona being a most big monster for someone? And over there, it is going to be Frank. That's going to be his enemy. He was in the APAC Cup quarterfinal and the APAC Prelim in SWC before. One of the strongest player as well. And his most picked feature, Chandra, Segment, Jong Nam. But that was like about 2 seasons ago, though, so it might not be real anymore. He does have the double panda duo, and that's going to be very, very scary for a control player. Here we go, guys. The third quarterfinal match between Lai and Frank is about to happen. Will we see the Leona showed up in the draft? Because that's going to be very, very exciting. Anyway, let's go to the match. Here we go, guys. Match 3 in the quarterfinal between Lai and Frank. Where we see a Leona pre-ban, that's going to be very funny, right? Here we go, guys. First match between Lai and Frank. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. Oh, Frank got the best rank. That is his best rank. Rank 5. He was so close to the Legend tournament at some point. So close. Pre-ban between Lai and Frank. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the conventional pre-ban, like some LD5, like Tian Lang getting pre-ban right there? It's going to be the Ethna and the Fire Megumi Ethna pre-ban. Are we seeing a She-Hulk first pick from Lai? Or does Frank have one of the best Ethna in this entire multiverse of Summoners War? First pick for Lai will be the good old Ciara. Over there for Frank, let me make a wild guess. It might be an Oliver, guys. It might be an Oliver. But he could surprise us. I'm just kidding. It will be an Oliver. It could also be a She-Hulk. It will be a She-Hulk coming out from Frank. Very aggressive for both players. Is he going to lock that in? Will you lock that in, Frank? It's going to be a good old She-Hulk. And what is going to be the answer to the She-Hulk right there? No more Fire Megumi. But Josephine is still on the table. And if he decides to go with Josephine, he might be locking in the turn 2 position. But no. Very aggressive from Lai. Will be the water. Nope, not going to be a Water Twin Angel. It will be a Vanessa getting picked up by Lai right there. Nope, just kidding. It's going to be the Water Twin Angel and a segment getting picked up here to potentially deal with the Oliver and the She-Hulk. Because Lai is using 224% speed lead, and over there Frank with a 33%, potentially outspeeding Lai with the same speed quality. And we got Ella. Nope, not Ella. We got a Dark Monkey King and a Marsha. Very aggressive team coming out from Frank with a lot of damage and defense break. So what is Lai last to pick here? Are we seeing some healers, anti-stun, special passive counter, or double high base speed going in and end this match quickly? It's gonna be the good old Josephine for the counter play coming out from Lai right there. Last pick, is it to counter the Oliver or the Marsha or a Chow even? It will be a Juno coming out from Lai. I'm not too sure about the Juno last pick though, because we have big damage, we have anti-cleanse, we have a lot of things that could kill the Juno, but at least the Josephine is there to stop it from happening too quickly, and the Chow is gonna be the last pick coming out from Frank. And Chow looks very appropriate here if you ban out the Ciara, and that seems like a very good ban at the moment to take out Lai, immediate big damage. And Chow getting locked in from Frank will be the last pick. That's gonna signal a Ciara ban. And what is Lai going to ban? Will he ban out the Oliver trying to get that turn 1? Will he ban out the... It's gonna be the Chow ban. It's gonna be a Josephine ban for both player. No more Josephine, no more Chow. Both units were very strong in the previous matchup, but not anymore. Here we go. First stun belongs to the She-Hulk, getting that stun maybe onto the segment or the Ciara. It will be the segment eating the stun of the She-Hulk, and Water Twin Angel with the defense break and the attack bar boost available. Who will he go for so Ciara can drop her bomb? It will be onto the Marsha, but no attack bar boost. Decide to go for the shield instead, and Marsha doesn't have any setup for her to go. Where she's gonna drop, is gonna drop that fasting onto the segment, and segment is gonna go down immediately in the first turn. Gone. And no chance to do absolutely anything. Monkey with the beautiful precisions strip onto the Ciara, taking away her turn with the Oliver. But to return the favor, we got the Juno dropping the stun onto the Monkey as well. Unfortunately for the Ciara, she won't be able to take any turn anytime soon. Oliver with the skill 2, taking away the Ciara bomb. Monkey would have to stop the Water Twin Angels. He will do it. And getting full attack bar as well, getting another turn. Focusing onto the Ciara. Ciara's about to be dropped by the Marsha here. Oh, the heal from the Juno, keeping the Ciara alive. But remember, Ciara doesn't have any more bomb available, and she is so close to dying. Ciara getting that turn, but remember the Oliver earlier taking away her opportunity to bomb anyone. And She-Hulk, another stun coming out with a skill 3. The target will be the Water Twin Angel, getting absolutely stunned up by the She-Hulk, and Ciara is going to go down to the Marsha. Is it over? Is she gonna go for it? She's gonna go for the judo instead because Frank team is moving with the monkey and the Oliver, and that's gonna be more than enough to control the enemy team. Monkey's gonna finish off 2 target, and that is GG. Frank would take game 1 with a very aggressive lineup. Round 2 between Frank and Lai. Let's see what's gonna be the pre-ban this time around. Are we seeing some Shiho Josephine pre-ban? Or are we looking at the Dark Panda, the Dark Monkey pre-ban? We could also pre-ban Ciara Oliver to shake things up a little bit, you know? That could work. It will be the Oliver. It will be the Dark Monkey getting pre-banned here by both players. First pick for Frank. The Ciara is up for grabs. Is he going to go for that good old Ciara first pick? Or is he going to switch to the Wonder Twin Angels? It's going to be the Ciara first pick for Frank. And over there, what is Lai going to do against the Ciara first pick here? That will be the Vanessa and the Shiho for Lai. Trying to get a turn 1 away from Frank. But Frank will go for another turn 1 unit, and that will be the Jogun to try to get that turn 1 and big damage out immediately. And we have a Josephine to counter the Shiho immediately as well. The rise of Shiho has brought upon one of the craziest counterplay to come back into the meta, and the Josephine is pretty much as popular as Ciara, showing up almost every single match. So what is Lai gonna do? No Oliver to control the Josephine, and I don't know if he has a Wind Bison Cigar runed up as well. What is gonna be a counterplay for this Josephine here? It is going to be a Pater who will provide the team with a lot of immunity. And we have the Dark Megumi with the Dark Chimera Shadow Garden that AoE strip, defense break, and push back your entire team, which can be very, very impactful if you have a damage follow-up. I'm not sure if Lai has the damage to follow up after that. Diana getting picked up here to counter the Shiho. And last pick is going to be a Chow. Very good into the debuff. Low damage, low healing team that Lai's going for. So these two last pick from Frank are absolutely incredible. So how will Lai deal with the Chow and the Diana? He can barely deal with the Josephine at the mid-draft. So here goes the last pick, Lai. It's gonna be very impactful. And if it's very impactful, it will be banned out immediately. The Tian Lang getting picked up to deal with the Diana specifically. So what's gonna be the ban here? I think that's gonna be a very, very easy Chow ban coming out from Lai. But what will Frank ban? Can he predict the enemy ban to make his ban even better? Last 3 seconds for both players, and the ban shall be on the Josephine and the Tian Lang. Lai will have to deal with Diana Chow. Not exactly very comfortable, but here we go. Diana, very, very impactful in the previous prelim. Will she be very strong once again? Shio getting the first turn. Going straight for the Jogun maybe. He's gonna go straight for the Jogun, get the stun right there. And now the AoE from the Dark Megumi with the defense break and the 1-turn attack down did not get it done onto the Ciara with the attack down. He got to finish out the Ciara, but the shield from this Diana can be really annoying. Vanessa with the skill. Oh, didn't really do much right there. Pater with the immunity, gonna drop the immunity for the team. But Diana doesn't really care about that, and Chow also doesn't really care about immunity. He's gonna go in with the big damage. Who's it gonna be? It will be on to the Shiho. Could not do a lot of damage in the early game, but Diana and Chow would be very hard to stop. Find Dark Megumi trying to buy some time there with a stun. Vanessa with the defense break. He need to do this right now to take down somebody on the side of Frank. This is going to be a very small window opportunity in between, and Pater is going to use this opportunity with the wild blow, and that would not finish off the Ciara. But Ciara doesn't have a window to bomb anyone just yet. She will probably use the bomb to shake off the defense break though, because if she doesn't, Shio might take her down. Oh, did not do that. Shio is going to focus back onto the Jogun. Diana finally getting a turn right there. And here comes the damage. No more shield from this Diana. No more Mr. Nice Horse. Here we go. Big damage from Diana onto the Shiho. Could go for another turn here if she's lucky. Diana looking really, really not violent. But Xiao is going to finish off the Shiho with a skill 1. No follow-up to finish off the Shiho entirely. And this Vanessa is going to finish off the Ciara right there, giving attack bar to the Diana. But Diana's not moving anytime yet. Diana taking oh, no. The damage going to be on the Shio. Oh, the seal is available from the Jogun. And that is not looking good for Lai. Sealing away the Vanessa. Attack buff for the team. Remember, attack buff will boost the Diana attack damage in the human form, but no! The wild blow is gonna allow the Pater to stop the Diana from finishing off the Shiho too easily. Shio dropping the Jogun, but Chao has justice available, and that's gonna go through the protection with the attack, but very good damage onto the Shiho. Diana being hard controlled by the Dark Megumi. Wild blow taking down the Diana. And now Chao is being focused by the Megumi and the Pater. But Chao was drafted for this exact moment where he could solo multiple different targets. Here we go, guys. Chao damage. Chao with the violent proc. Chao with the justice, but not enough damage onto the Dark Megumi. And here comes the immunity coming back from the Pater, changing to the human form. Chao being absolutely controlled. Chao being defense broken, and Chao, as always, not exactly live up to the hype. Being Chao once again. Another day, another moment where, you know what, Chao will be pretty good here. And it turned out Chao wasn't exactly that good after all. Round 3 between Lai and Frank. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around between Lai and Frank? Is it going to be one of the LD5 Lai? Is it going to be Pater, Dark Megumi? What is Frank going to do this time around? Here we go, guys. Round 3 between Frank and Lai. Will we have a trauma ban? Are we going to see a Josephine pre-ban? We saw an Ethna pre-ban earlier. I wonder if that means anything for Frank. It's going to be all of us. It's going to be the Dark Megumi pre-ban. No Aerie Strip Death Break. Lai get the first pick. Instead of being like everybody else and pick Ciara immediately, Lai went with the Water Twin Angel for his first pick. Even though Ciara was available. And Frank is going to take the Ciara and the Okeanos for his team. Very standard, very open-ended first pick here for both players. Oh, we got sneak peek back to the past with the Water Twin and the Fire Bayak once again. For the first 2 pick here. Are we seeing a Cigar coming up after this? What is going to be the win or the LD coming out from Lai for the mid pick? It could be Pater as well. And the third pick for Lai will be the Pater to round up the first 3 Bruiser comp. So, How do you break down a bruiser comp? You might be going for another strip here, and that's going to be the Shiho for another layer of strip. But he do need another strong follow-up or an AoE strip to deal with the situation here. And that's going to be the Layla to combine having both strong follow-up and AoE strip in one unit. Line with the last pick. Is he going to lock in the Josephine to counter this even harder? Does he have a Seimei to enjoy all the free heal coming from the enemy debuff? What kind of weapon Lai is hiding in the last pick here? What kind of passive does he want to throw in? There's a lot of debuff coming out from Frank with anti-cleanse. Oh, it's going to be a not Josephine. It's going to be Annabelle and Viva Shell getting picked up by Lai. I really appreciate the diversity in Lai's draft right there with something a little bit different. And that's going to be the Viva to try to snipe the enemy with the AoE slow from the Animal. That's going to allow the Pater and the Firebite to catch up and also do very good damage with the defense break. And over there, we got the Nikki getting drafted by Frank for some crazy AoE damage to the turn 2 player. Nikki got buffed in the previous balance patch, boosting the damage of the skill 3, but I'm not sure if that's gonna make a huge difference in this situation here. So what is gonna be the ban for player? Are we seeing the immunity ban so that the debuff will stick a little bit easier? Are we seeing speed lead ban so that someone can try to get a sneaky turn 1? And the ban shall be on the Viva and the Nikki, both last pick getting banned out right now. And Lai will probably lose turn 1, but he will have an opportunity to, with the double or triple cleanser, to get the turn 2. First turn, Shio looking for a target to stun. Which one is it going to be? It will be on the Pater, forcing the Pater to move. But Layla with the attack bar gave her the debuff. It's going to move in front of the Pater with the anti-cleanse on the Pater and dropping the silence onto the cleanser as well. Not allow. Oh my god. Absolute control. Beautiful silence onto the Water Twin Angel. Okeano's about to get a turn. Can Firebite do anything? If Firebite get a violent prop, but anti-cleanse is on the Annabelle, and he cannot do that. He can only cleanse the Pater, but Pater already lost his turn damage onto the Layla. Okeano's with AoE stun available. Gonna go for it. Get the AoE stun, allowing Layla to get a lot of free attack bar with anti-cleanse coming out as well. And that's going to be on to the Pater. Beautiful counterplay. And the bomb drop on the Annabelle as well. Looking really bad for the Annabelle. Getting an extra turn, but lost the turn to the bomb stun. And now Layla is gonna finish off the Annabelle. Getting so many turns. Anti-cleanse completely shut down Pater. Anti-cleanse has become one of the most popular debuffs to use in RTA, together with slow and stun, to make sure that the enemy cannot get out of the debuff with their unique passive. And Layla getting another turn, and there's nothing that Lai can do. He's being so controlled right now. None of his unit has really taken a real meaningful turn yet, and the Firebite is about to go down to the Sierra Bomb as well. Oh, doesn't even detonate. He could detonate, but he's not doing it. He will detonate, and that's GG. Frank will take game 3. Round 4 between Frank and Lai. Will we see a Pater pre-ban this time around? Just to steal away one of the Lai's most favorite LD5 draft? And Lai just completely cooked by that Layla anti-cleanse, shutting down all of his support unit. And the pre-ban will be the Fire Megumi and the Shiho. Shiho stun strip trigger the attack bar gain mechanic of the Pater, but that was less attack bar than Layla could gain with her passive, allowing the Layla to go in front and control the Pater. We have Oliver first pick for Frank, and Lai first pick will be the Ciara. Back at it again with the 2-win unit being so dominating in the first pick area of every SWC region. And the second pick from Lai, is it going to be Jogan or is it going to be Okeano? It's going to be the segment being second picked by Lai here. He wants to get that skill reset immediately on the big unit like Oliver. And Oliver's going to be followed up with a Jogan for some AoE strip and seal. But what is going to be the third pick? Is it going to be a great follow-up unit? It will be a single target follow-up damage dealer with the attack buff. Is going to do a lot of work. That's going to be Masha. So what is Lai going to do here against the Jogan and the Masha? How is he going to survive this? Is he going to try to get turn 1? Without Megumi and Shiho, it's going to be hard to counter the Jogan right there. But Heigang is going to pick up to deal with the Jogan strip. But you also need to actually be faster than the enemy in a way for the Heigang to work really well against Jogan, because Jogan boosts the enemy team attack bar. So if they're way faster than you, even with Heigang, they're still way faster than you and will move with the attack bar boost. Last two is going to be Ella and Layla for some AoE control and massive cooldown reset from the Ella skill set. Locked in the Layla and the Ella. Last pick for Lai. What is it going to be here? We have a lot of control. Even if you ban Masha, that is a crazy amount of control. And we have the attack bar from the Oliver to do damage as well. Last pick for Lai will be the Juno, which is kind of vulnerable to the Masha and can be countered by the Layla. But at least Juno will have elemental advantage against Layla, so glancing hit could be a thing. Here we go, guys. Round 4 between Frank and Lai. The ban will be on the Ciara and the Oliver. Lai lost his big damage and Frank lost the big control. But Frank still got a lot of damage and control in the Masha and the Layla. We got the segment potentially going first, but we know segment. We know how good you are. And the leader skill for Lai will be the attack leader skill for Annabelle instead of the HP leader. Over there we got fire attack leader as well. Segment going in, and Segment will land the reset and pushback. However, the second one to move is going to be the Layla. But Heigang is going to be there. Will anti-cleanse work out? The anti-cleanse will not work out too well right there. Heigang, Annabelle, and Juno are all taking their turn. This can be massively bad for for Frank. And that despair stun, that AoE. Here comes another AoE. There's nothing that Masha can do. The amount of debuff is controlling Frank team so much right now. So, Jogan gonna look for a target, but couldn't really achieve much. Masha, with the glancing, with the slow, her damage went from oh my god to oh my god, she's bad. Not a lot of damage, or no damage at all from the Masha, and she is going to go down very quickly. More debuff coming out from the segment. Juno looking for a target. That will be the Ella. He needs to control this Ella. It's going to be a bit more annoying, and that is a beautiful despair stun from the Heigang onto the Ella. Team Frank struggling to do anything with anyone. Nobody is giving a chance to do whatsoever from his team. Masha maybe getting another turn here. Masha going for the kill on the segment, but barely scratched the segment. And Annabelle also has a heal available if she wants to use it. More damage onto the Ella. More damage, and not a lot of healing coming from Frank at all. A lot of damage right there from the segment. Ella is gonna go down. Nothing much that Frank can do besides taking hit after hit after hit. Jogan still haven't recovered from the turn 1 reset of the segment. And Juno is gonna take Jogan down. Layla is about to go down. And we are going to a game 5. Here's the game 5 between Lai and Frank. This one will decide who move on to the semifinal and who will go to the lower bracket tomorrow. Here is the pre-ban. What is it going to be, Lai and Frank? Are we seeing some trauma pre-ban coming out from one of these players? Or are we seeing some LD5 pre-ban? But we barely see the LD5 doing super duper well in the previous match. But it could be. It could be the Pater. It could be the Dark Megumi pre-ban once again. But what can Frank pre-ban though? It will be the Megumi family getting pre-ban. We have the Fire Megumi. We have the Dark Megumi getting pre-ban. First pick for Lai. Is he going to lock in the Ciara this time? Or will he stay with the Water Twin Angel? It will be the Water Twin Angel for Lai, and over there for Frank, it could be. It will be the Oliver. It will be the Dark Monkey King early pick. He locked that in, not a She-Hulk, but the Dark Monkey King instead. Ciara getting picked up, Fire Bayak as well for a lot of damage coming from Lai. But that looks like a turn 2 kind of team here, except for the segment waiting to be drafted. So Frank will go straight for the Jogan and the She-Hulk to deal with the segment coming out after this. Last pick for Lai. Are we seeing AoE heal, AoE immunity? Are we seeing Josephine? Or are we seeing some crazy damage? He has the tendency to go for like a water counterplay like Josephine Annabelle, and then he picked up a Juno at the end as well. It will be a Josephine, but it will be a Viva Chair this time around to potentially snipe somebody coming out from Frank. And the last pick from Frank, what is it going to be? How will you plan to counter this combo? Very, very scary. It will be a Layla getting picked up by Frank for some juicy AoE slow and a lot of control. The anti-cleanse is going to work against the Fire Bayak and the Viva Chair and the Josephine in a way. Depends how lucky you are. And the ban will be in the Layla and the Josephine. Both will be having speed lead. But which one is going to take turn 1? The first turn belongs to the She-Hulk and the second turn belongs to the Jogan. Looking really good for Frank at the moment. Strip onto the Water Twin Angel. Jogan with a CO available. Is he going to go for it? He doesn't have to go for it though. He will go for the strip, get on everybody, and the Dark Monkey with a stun, get on everybody again as well. Oliver, there are 2 cleansers in front of you. The first one being Viva getting reset right there, but no proc from the Fireback. Beautiful proc from the Ciara. Bomb ready to go. Can she do the most important job, or the only job she's required to do? She will land the bomb onto the Jogan, taking away the seal. Potentially with the skill too, but the She-Hulk is still here with the AoE, taking down the Viva, taking down the Water Twin Angel. Monkey looking for a target. It might be the Bayak. It would not finish off the Bayak, but the Dark Monkey, it will take down the Fire Bayak. Live being absolutely controlled since the very first turn. Frank one step closer to the semi-final. Oliver taking... Oh, could not take away the Ciara skill, but Jogan will send her to the Shadow Realm so that he can work on her teammates. And that might be GG, guys. Another unit bite the dust, and that's gonna be the Viva Shell. The Water Twin Angel with full skill available, but a full team gone. There's nobody to heal. The stun is kind of good, but can't doesn't do anything anymore. Ciara coming out of the closet, find out everyone is gone just to miss a bomb so that she could just go home right now. Ciara, what are you doing? GG. And Frank will be moving on to the semi-final. And that is the third match of the quarterfinal. Frank took us to game 5, but dominated the game 5. And there was nothing that Lai could do to control that game because he was busy being controlled by the entire team of Frank. The AoE stun from the Dark Monkey King plus the defense break allow the damage to come out of the Oliver, the Shiho, the attack from the Jogan really helped out as well. And there was just not much that you can do the moment you get control right there. And we are moving to the match number 4 of the quarterfinal. We got Arrow and Arrow. That's like the Arrow. Error and YODAYOOO. It's not an error that his name is on display. His name is actually Error. But before that, here's the result of Lion Frank. And that is game number 3. Moving on to game number 4 very, very soon here. And let's see if it's going to take us to game 5 or is it going to be another 3-0 like the one before. But YODAYOOO, a very, very well-known player in the Asia region. He's been here for many SWC. He'll be fighting Arrow, who is a new challenger, but is not an era that he is here right now. He is rocking a very, very high win rate in season 33, and he got some crazy selection for his premium unit to show us what it's all about. And over there, YODAYOOO, no less on the premium unit, a very, very prominent player in the Asia region. He's been here in Asia Cup, Asia Prelim. He's been around the block for the SWC scene. One of the strongest players in the entire game as well. And he used some old school unit like Ganymede. Can be very excited to see. And here we go, guys. Match number 4 is about to start. It's going to be very fun. It's going to be very exciting once again. And I can't wait to see what they're going to bring to the table. Will they pre-ban Oliver, Ciara? Will we see the same match once again? Or it's going to be something entirely different? And match number 1, first round between YODAYOOO and Era. And the pre-ban shall be Gianna Veronica, 2 of the strongest AoE opener in Summoners War, getting absolutely pre-banned. For the first match, first pre-ban, it will be the Oliver first pick. It will be the Oliver for Era. Over there, YODAYOOO with the Ciara and the Jogan getting first pick for the opening position. Era will lock in the Shiho immediately to counter the Jogan. I think I've seen these games before. It gets a little bit familiar at this point. What is ERA gonna do to counter the turn 1 coming for YODAYOO? YODAYOO, I think, will have a Yon Hong or something ready to go as well. We have the double monkey combination from ERA to start off his draft. So what will YODAYOO bring to the table here? It will be a Josephine. And let's see what is gonna be the 4th unit. It will be the Masha as well for the damage. Masha is going to be very, very strong when she get her immunity going against ERA's team. But I think ERA is going to design his team to deal with that. But we have an Annabelle last pick from ERA to provide some healing and AoE defense break. We have 2 AoE defense breaker from ERA. He might need another AoE strip because that's a lot of buff coming out. But he will lock in the Viva Shell for the snipe against YODAYOO. So what is YODAYOO going to do here? He does have a Heigang open so that his Sierra and the Masha can do damage. But if Heigang getting banned out, that could not be good. So what would YODAYOO do to counter the Heigang ban that could happen from ERA? It's going to be a Shizuka for the turn 2 as well. Both are mixing turn 1 and turn 2. And Shizuka is going to be very good against the shield if she doesn't get control. So here we go, guys. Locked in the 5 unit between ERA and YODAYOO. First match. What is going to be the post ban for these 2 players? It will be the Shizuka. It will be the Annabelle. No AoE slow for you, but no borrowing invincibility as well. First pick between YODAYOO and ERA. And the turn belongs to the shield, going straight for the stun into the Jogan. Oh, once in the blue moon, you get this exact scenario where shield doesn't counter Jogan. Jogan with the strip, allowing the Turtle Master Masha to go for the Oliver. Very good damage onto the Oliver right there. There's nothing much that ERA can do. Eating the bomb, attack buff bomb from the Ciara. Big damage. Shut down the Viva. Very good damage on the rest of the cast. And now provoking the monkey for 2 turns. Stopping the proc from meaning anything. Jogan with the seal available. Gonna take out the Dark Monkey King. And the next target will be the Viva. Masha will take down. Oh, we'll almost take down the Viva Shell right there. The stun free shield for the Josephine. Stun nothing right there. Control and destroyed by YODAYOO. Bomb coming out very, very soon here. And the Dark Monkey is about to come out of the scroll. But what can he realistically do? Oh, missed bomb right there coming out from the Ciara. Monkey with a skill 3 available. But now he's going to stop the Masha from skill 2. And take out Dark Monkey. This might be GG, guys. Some damage right there. Shield coming up. Turn coming up. Josephine, classic Violent Prayer out of stun. And that is over. YODAYOO will take game 1. Round 2 between ERA and YODAYOO. Pre-ban shall be the Jogan and the Dark Monkey King. First pick for YODAYOO. Which one is it going to be? Coin flip, Ciara or Oliver? It will be the Ciara for YODAYOO. We know the Gianna and the Veronica might be coming after this. ERA will steal the Gianna away from YODAYOO with the Oliver. So YODAYOO, what are you gonna do when your girl's stolen like this? You gonna let it slide, YODAYOO? What kind of high base speed opener is he gonna go for? Is it gonna be Laura? It's gonna be the Yon Hong, but he will have the Heigang in case he doesn't get turn 1 against the Gianna. ERA with the mid pick here. what is going to be for Era? How's he going to counter getting outspared? It will be a Josephine. Even without a dedicated stun from YODAYOOO, it will be a Josephine. We have some stun from the Heigang Despair and the Sierra Bomb, but that is not a whole lot of stun. Josephine is still going to be locked in because we have the Viva combo with the Josephine. So when Viva switch someone and makes them low in the HP, Josephine get a free turn immediately because of the self-sleep from the Viva shell. And we have Ethna getting picked up by YODAYOOO, Shizuka getting picked up as well for some enjoying free debuff and buff from the enemy team. Era with the Fire Megumi last pick, trying to cut in between, but Heigang is gonna definitely be a problem. Is he gonna lock in the Fire Megumi? Is that gonna be enough? Fire Megumi locked in. YODAYOOO, you only have one speed lead. It might be banned. But the Heigang is gonna work so well against this kind of strip debuff. So maybe Heigang has to be banned out. And Era will have to deal with the high base speed opener. It will be a Ciara ban. It will be a Viva Chow ban. No more sniping for Era. And you gotta deal with the Heigang. First turn will belongs to the Gianna. Free bomb onto the Ethna right there. But will you do it? She will do it. Gianna will drop the bomb onto the Ethna. Get a violent proc. I mean, not get an additional turn to AoE stun the enemy, but Heigang passive got activated, forcing the stun to be gone. Heigang, skill 2, 0 stun on the enemy. Fire Megumi with a glancing, so he can't stun the Shizuka. He can stun the Ethna though. Shizuka is ready to drop the skill 3 as well. Shizuka skill 3 available. She's gonna drop it on the entire enemy team with more bomb, more stun, more debuff. Josephine gonna use the opportunity to get a turn right there, do very good damage onto the Ethna. But Ethna is going to get healed by the Yeonhong back to full health. Dodge the stun with the immunity. And now YODAYOOO is once again looking really good with the AoE defense break on the enemy team. So they can shut down something quickly here. The skill 3 is going to go into the Oliver. Stun the Oliver right there. Another stun coming out from YODAYOOO. Cooldown reduction for the Yeonhong for the heal and the skill 2 damage. Provoke, ready to go, but cannot do it because if you strip provoke, you will actually not land the provoke due to the Heigang passive. Fire Megumi as well. If you land the debuff, it's gonna be bad. Oh, he broke the shield, so he could actually damage without worrying about the Heigang passive. Instead of stripping the shield, he broke the shield. You know what? Things are looking very bad for Arrow just yet. He might have found his window opportunity for the Oliver to start controlling everybody. Oliver went into the Yeonhong and take out his skill 3. And there's nothing. Wait, what? YODAYOOO gave up. And game 2 went for Arrow. Game 3 between YODAYOOO and Era. Are we going back to the Gianna and the Veronica pre-ban for these two players? Or are we looking at a different angle? It will be a Viva, it will be a Ciara pre-ban. An entirely different angle of pre-ban for both players. Era will take the first pick. So what is Era going to do here with the first pick? Is he going to lock in the Oliver? He will lock in the Oliver. But over there, what will YODAYOOO do against the Oliver? No more Ciara for him to utilize, but he will have the Gianna. Oliver is still under consideration from Era. He might not lock that in, but he will. It will be an Oliver first pick. YODAYOOO with a Gianna Hagang slap down immediately. Josephine getting picked up to counter the Gianna. Maybe a little bit of Hagang as well. I think there was a Veronica pre-ban in the first match, so maybe we might be seeing that coming out. But Era is gonna go for the Fire Megumi instead. YODAYOOO with the Zabala and the Shizuka. A very different team from YODAYOOO here. Not counter-picking, actually forcing a very fun combo. But is that gonna be strong enough to deal with the Josephine? And Misty's gonna come out of Era. Another anti-stun unit coming out from Era. Maybe it's gonna be, oh, you can counter stun, but you can't counter provoke. And the Water Indra just got picked up by YODAYOOO. So I think that might have to be a Water Indra ban, and we might be seeing an Oliver ban, because Oliver can potentially control the entire team of YODAYOOO given the opportunity. And game 3 between YODAYOOO and Era. Josephine will be the ban. Water Indra will be the ban. YODAYOOO will keep his bomb and the Zabala Shizuka combo. Very, very scary, by the way. But he gotta willingly take some debuff from the enemy so that the Shizuka skill 3 can be more impactful. And the leader skill will be HP for YODAYOOO, speed lead for Era. First turn will belongs to the Oliver. Unfortunately, wait, hold up. Look at how slow that Gianna could be. That everyone is moving. YODAYOOO team not exactly very fast, but definitely gonna be very tanky. He baited Era into drafting in a situation where he has to go first and do absolutely nothing. Now we got free bar for the Ciara. Oh, free debuff coming out from Fire Megumi. That is looking really good for YODAYOOO. Is he gonna drop it to get some immunity going for the team? He will put soul protection onto the Gianna. And we have beautiful new skin on the Zabala as well. Which means another bomb coming out soon. Oh, free attack bar with the Hagang passive. Fire Monkey getting a turn, but glancing it's going to stop from doing any real meaningful damage. No attack down for the Gianna. Gianna dropping another bomb onto the Misty. Another turn for the Gianna. Gianna bomb is ready to go next time. And Oliver need to wake up to stop the Shizuka from dropping a beautiful AoE on everybody. No waking up this time around. And Shizuka is about to move. Zabala will boost itself to get the skill 3. And look at that debuff coming out from the enemy. Gianna still standing strong, still got the soul protection on, so she can't die just yet. Gianna coming back to life with none of the buff, but she probably doesn't really need that anymore. Look at the damage from the Hey Gang right there. More bomb coming out. This one's going to be on the Fire Monkey King. There's absolutely nothing the Fire Monkey King can do about it. He's doing some damage, all right, but it's not going to be enough. He's taking so much more damage than he can do. His entire team is about to go down. More bomb onto the Fire Monkey King. And no stun on the Oliver, but I think the Fire Monkey King is gone. And that is GG. YODAYOOO with the Zabala, with the Shizuka, shut down the enemy. Beautifully done. That's the last bomb, folks. And that is GG. YODAYOOO will take game 3. Game 4 between YODAYOOO and Era. Are we taking it to a game 5, ladies and gentlemen? We have Oliver. We have Jogun getting pre-banned this time with our first pick for YODAYOOO. Is he going to steal the Gianna from the enemy? Could be. It will be the Gianna steal for YODAYOOO. First pick for Era will be the Ciara steal. And maybe a segment. I think segment's getting a little bit more popular these days. But it could be a Shiho as well. We all know it's going to be a Shiho, right? But Hey Gang is coming. Maybe steal Hey Gang from YODAYOOO. It will be the Shiho getting picked up by Era. YODAYOOO will have the Hey Gang angle with the Shizuka last pick with Zibala as well. But is he going to do that again? I think the kind of niche strategy works really well when they don't expect it. But the moment you show your hands again, it might not work the same way. And the last pick for YODAYOOO, I mean the mid pick, will be the Water Twin Angel and a Yon Hong. Aggressive comp once again. I like that a lot. So what is it going to be for Arrow over there? We're going to have Viva Shell for the snipe once again. But what is going to be the middle pick? Is it going to be the Josephine against YODAYOOO? Is it going to be a follow-up AoE? Oh, it's going to be Peter coming out from Era. And with the Viva Shell, we have a lot of protection going on for Era. But is that enough? Gianna being hard counter in the first and the second pick of Era. But YODAYOOO is going to go for the Diana for the damage and the shield. And a Josephine as well. You know what? When they're about to take it, might as well steal it away. YODAYOOO is going to take the Josephine in the last pick here to deal with the Shiho, stunning his team first, and Diana's going to pick up as well. No fire unit from Era. Tian Lang is going to be taken to utilize all that attack power gain from YODAYOOO with the Dyna on the field. That's going to be a lot of free attack power for Tian Lang. A lot of premium unit from these two players in Game 4. Here we go, guys. Locked in the Tian Lang. Will the Tian Lang be banned now so that the Dyna can actually work? Is it going to be a Yon Hong ban so that Arrow can take turn 1? What kind of situation is going to be played out here in the post ban? They both only have one speed lead as well, and that is also a very simple ban. And it will be a Water Twin Angel ban, and we have the Pader getting banned now so that Gianna can work. But Arrow will take turn 1. Diana will be nerfed with the Tian Lang on the field. We have a lot of fun interaction about to happen here because Josephine is about to move after the Shio taking the turn. Here we go, guys. Shio is about to get that first turn. Follow up with the Ciara. Here comes the stun from the Shio. Get the stun onto the Gianna. But that triggered the Josephine. Josephine's about to get a turn as well. And the Josephine's going to provoke the Viva. Tian Lang getting the third turn. But the Shio is going to stop him from strip stun the entire team. Get the defense break onto the Gianna. And he is about to drop even more damage onto the Gianna. Yon Hong with the skill 3. Is she going to heal and boost the Gianna? Praying for a proc from Gianna? She will boost the Gianna. This Gianna is on violent. Remember that bad things can happen, but no bad things happening today just yet. And the Diana is taking a turn as well. Is there going to be a shield to stop the Sierra from one-shotting the Gianna? It will be a shield. It will be a turn as well. And that is a beautiful sleep onto the Josephine. But maybe the Sierra has to detonate the bomb to stop the Gianna from moving. But you detonate, you're going to trigger the Josephine. She will not detonate. Tian Lang is about to get a turn right there. Tian Lang with AoE ready to go. Is he going to do it? Is he saving it for later? He will go for the AoE. He did not stun a single soul from the enemy. And Shiho is going in with the big AoE, but can he do it? He will. Oh, what? Tian Lang, not a single stun. Shiho, not a single stun. And now the Diana is unleashed. And that's going to be a lot of damage onto the Sierra. Unfortunately, he did not gain the attack bar because of Tianlang in the field. And now we have the Viva with the heal as well. And that's going to take away all the dots from the Sierra. But the Gianna is going to drop the... Oh, Gianna also missed a lot of strip stun right there. What a turn of events happening for everybody on the field right now. The Sierra, the bomb is not ready yet. But she's going to use skill 3 to get some attack bar. She will detonate the bomb on the Gianna. The shield from Josephine is going to get activated. And Josephine is going to get another turn right there to do damage. And Josephine's getting another turn right there. Josephine's going to go for the Sierra. Looking very spicy. Sierra's going to go down. Diana's going to get a transformation back to the horse form. Big stun onto the monkey. But Tianlang's about to get another turn. Defense break ready to go. No damage yet though. Defense break onto the Gianna, but the shield is just too big for him to break. The shield is still right there. He's not gonna lose the Gianna just yet because I think the Dyna is gonna shield the Gianna once again. Here comes the shield, and that shield is going to be very, very big. But Tianlang's skill 2 could take away the shield and kill the Gianna. He could not do it. The Gianna is still on the field. Josephine with the provoke available and will take away the Viva. Turn with the 2 turn, and the heal from the Yeonhong is here. Yeonhong with the skill 3 ready to go. Maybe onto the Gianna. He will choose to finish off the monkey instead. Tianlang getting another turn, finish off the Gianna this time around. But Tianlang is not the focus of the enemy. Healing is available for the Yeonhong, giving the Josephine another turn. This Viva just could not find an opening to steal one of the unit with a skill 3. Tianlang defense break into the Dyna, but did not do damage. Did not really do anything right there. Tianlang is now the focus of the enemy. Dyna doesn't have to transform. Gonna skill 1 right there. The plays now is gonna be the shield and the damage from the skill 1. Oh, here's the switch. Here's the moment where he's gonna steal the unit. And Tianlang is moving right after that. Is he going to be able to take down the Diana? Very good damage. Take down the Diana. But Blade Fan, so much damage onto this Tianlang. Provoke as well. Josephine getting another turn. Josephine is going to take down the Tianlang. Tianlang not being able to move, and Tianlang is going to go down. Josephine's moving again. Josephine with a big stun. Another turn for the Josephine and the Yeonhong. Josephine with the provoke. She will miss the Viva, but the Yeonhong will not miss the damage. Yeonhong with the skill 1 just could not do much against, Viva with the skill 1 could not do much against the Yeonhong. And Viva is going to heal, but Viva, skill 1 just could not do much to the Yeonhong. And GG! Josephine is going to finish off the enemy, and YODAYOOO will be moving on to the semi-final. And that is the quarterfinal of APAC Prelim Group C. YODAYOOO moving on to the semifinal, taking down his enemy. But that is not it. Okay? That's not his first enemy, because whoever loses today will be moving on to the lower bracket tomorrow. And if you win today, you get to win early. And even if you lose after this, you get to play a little bit later in the lower bracket. So it's not like if you lose, then it's over, okay? And here is the result between ERIC and YODAYOOO. And here is the bracket for the APAC Prelim Group C. For the semi-final, we're going to watch TC against Faker. Match 2 between Frank and YODAYOOO. And now we're done with the quarterfinals. You know what time it is, guys. You know exactly what time it is. It is time to announce to you guys the Summoners War X Tekken 8 collaboration happening in-game right now. So, If you haven't played Summoners in a while and you're curious and you're a fan of the Tekken 8 franchise, download Summoners today to get your hands on some of the iconic, amazing character from the Tekken 8 collaboration. And there's also a free 5-star. As always, a free 5-star from a collab for you guys to enjoy. That's going to be Heihachi Mashima. And also, we're now to the most anticipated part of the live stream. The first code, I believe, should be out very, very soon. And it is out. It will be SWC Shui La 520 for 100 energy, 200,000 mana, SWC emblem 10. Once again, the code is on the screen. If you're watching this on your mobile device, you look at the chat and it should be pinned in the chat as well with the link for the iOS user. So if you're watching the stream right now on your phone, there's the code right there. I can see it. So I'll see you guys after the break for the semifinal. Hello guys and welcome back to the Summoners World Arena Championship 2025 Asia Pacific Prelim Group C Day 1, and we were just finished with the quarterfinal. Intense matches. We got Game 5, Game 4 and double 3-0. And one of them was against one of the world champions. So the new challenger this year in this group seems to be very, very strong. And I can't wait to see what Faker is going to bring in the first semi-final. But before that, just want to remind you guys that the prediction event in-game is happening right now. So if you haven't predicted for your favorite player this week, you can do that every single week. Predict for your favorite player and earn amazing, amazing rewards. So we have like Scroll, Nevermont, Rehab Stone, and every single event you can get coupon from watching, and the coupon is going to give you SWC emblem for you to exchange for even bigger and better rewards in the shop event. So go out there, watch every single SWC live stream, get a coupon code, and get amazing, amazing rewards. And of course, the matches themselves are already amazing rewards on its own, right guys? Not only we have APAC Prelim, we have Europe Prelim happening today as well, and then we have America Cup. We have so much Summoners or professional RTA action happening every single weekend from July all the way to like, I think almost November. But then in September and in October, it won't be happening every single weekend though. However, now we're going to focus our attention onto the first match of the semi-final between TC and Faker. TC beat ERIC.B and Faker beat Diligent. Both did it 3-0. Yep, 3-0. Very crazy performance, I know. And here we go, guys. The first match is about to begin. And the pre-ban for the first match will be Oliver and Yon Hong. No more Yon Hong for TC. Faker is going to be on the right. TC is going to be on the left. First pick will be the Ciara coming out from TC. Shocker. I know. Over there, no more Oliver this time around. What is going to be the first pick for Faker? Does he have a backup speed lead like the Water Twin, the Vanessa, the LD5 speed lead? Does he have a light hacker in his box? It will be the Jogun once again, but no Oliver this time around. What's going to be the speed lead damage follow-up? Oh, he will actually go for the Vanessa Shiho angle instead of the Jogun, which means the Jogun will go onto the other side, and it might be a Josephine. It will be a Josephine getting picked up to deal with the stun of the Shiho once again. Josephine, once again, will be a very, very important unit in this matchup. We have the Laura and the Okeanos getting picked up by Faker. I'm seeing a Chao Annabelle angle for TC. But Chao didn't really do a crazy job today. I think we got 1 win, 1 loss for Chao. Juno, on the other hand, very incredible into Laura. And we got a Chao last pick for TC. So, seeing this, what is Faker going to do? He needs a strong water unit last pick to put pressure onto this Chao and the Juno. But does that unit exist? Does he have like a crazy counterplay? Does he have like a Miying, a crazy bruiser to deal with the Juno and Chao who cleanse their own debuff and who heal and very good damage in the endgame? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold that thought. You know what? Scared a little bit out of me right there with that fire macaron guard last pick. But we got a Sonya for Faker last pick here to threaten the Chao existence and the Ciara as well. So will that Sonya stay? I don't think so. We're probably gonna have like a Juno or Chao ban and a Sonya ban. No, the Sonya will stay. The Juno getting banned now. The speed lead Jogun will may outspeed the Sonya. We've seen that many times before with speed Jogun and everybody putting their best rune on Jogun. This could spell bad news for the Sonya. Here we go, guys. Round 1 between Faker and TC is about to happen. And the first turn belongs to the Jogun, outspeeding both the Sonya and the Shiho, both off wheel as well. The that's not fun. But the attack bar boost gonna allow the Josephine to get a turn right there. Josephine with the 2-turn provoke is gonna take down the Shiho. Ciara with the bomb is gonna take down the Sonya. Faker just got a very bad start. Big damage onto the Shiho. Shiho completely shut down by TC. How can this Okeanos deal with the Chao and the Josephine? He got the reset. He will allow this Laura to drop a stun if she can. Here comes the Laura skill 3, getting stunned in the face by the good old Josephine, and the Josephine's gonna lock down the Laura. Ciara take down the Shiho. This might be GG, guys, because there's nothing Okeanos can do. He's also being stunned up by the Josephine. Laura is about to drop dead to the bomb damage, and I think this might be over. TC taking the first game by storm. Too simply. Jogun having the best rune in everyone's box, taking out the enemy speed threat pretty much immediately with a 24% speed lead. And that is over for Faker. TC taking game 1. Round 2 between TC and Faker. Will TC continue the tradition and 3-0 the none other than Faker? Round 2. What is going to be the pre-ban? Will we be seeing Oliver pre-ban from Faker this time around? Or are we seeing a Jogun pre-ban? We will be seeing a Vanessa and a Viva Chao pre-ban with these 2 players. First pick for Faker. Both Oliver and Ciara are available for first pick. Here's the first pick, guys. Gonna be the Ciara for Faker. Over there, TC is gonna get the Jogun and the Oliver for the first pick. So, will we see some counterplay like a Masha getting picked up by Faker here? Are we seeing a Hey Gang to deal with a Jogun strip? Jogun being so oppressive in the turn 1. So, Faker is gonna go with the Laura and the Okeanos for the strip and the follow-up. But how is he gonna deal with being outsped by that super duper fast Jogun? We got a Yunhong getting picked up for more outspeeding action. We got the Shiho as well to control the Laura turn 1. We have anti-attack bar with the Tianlang and the Josephine getting picked up to deal with the Shiho, which means this will be an Oliver ban. Maybe Fire Megumi getting picked up as well for the secondary speed lead and defense break for the Yunhong. Is he gonna lock in the Fire Megumi? Does he have a different option for the speed lead? Fire Megumi getting locked in, and over there we got a Josephine ban so quickly. We got an Oliver ban as well. Fire Megumi is gonna lead the battle over there with a Ciara Laura. I think Toma will belong to TC, but can he make use of it? Here we go, guys. Round 2 between Faker and TC. First one belongs to the Yunhong with the skill 2. And it will be on the Ciara. Ciara will be the main focus. Did not get the Ciara will, but he did not need the attack bar because everyone on his team is moving. Follow up with a stun coming out from the Shiho. He was about to seal the Ciara, but now he got to seal the Okeanos. Attack bar boost for the team. And the Tianlang is about to take a turn. Laura is about to take another turn as well. But the Nemesis from the Fire Megumi is going to push the Fire Megumi above the Laura. And that's going to allow him to stun up the Ciara. Get an additional turn to put even more damage onto the Ciara Laura. With the AoE coming out, defense buff and speed buff. This will give the Fire Megumi a lot of attack power. But the Violent proc is going to shut down the Fire Megumi and the Jogun. Yunhong going down. Okeanos is about to come out. The Shiho gonna do a lot of heavy lifting here, but he could not stop the Laura from moving again. However, the Ciara is getting stunned up once again by the Fire Megumi with the seal to stop the Violent from happening. Wait, what? That is a seal plus Nemesis Fire Megumi. That Violent. Oh, hold up. What happened with the Fire Megumi? He got seal going on right there. Did the Fire Megumi Violent proc before? Here comes. That is definitely Nemesis seal from the Fire Megumi. He did not Violent proc from before. I made a mistake because this unit is always on Violent. And the Shield with the AoE stun coming out and stopping the Oki with death. Stunning the Laura. Fire Megumi with the stun onto the Tianlang. Another stun coming out. No stun with skill 1. Tianlang with the Violent proc right there. And the target of the skill 1 will be the Shield. Shield is going to be the main damage for TC. TC trying to stop the Laura. The seal ready to go. Can he stop the Laura from moving here? He will seal the Laura away with full attack bar. It's going to be scary when she comes out. But at least the Shield is going to live to see another skill 3. And that's going to be on to the Tianlang. Tianlang before going down will drop on the skill 2 onto the enemy right there. But here we go. Tianlang's about to go down. And Shiho will take a look at the Laura with the skill 2. And it will not stun the Laura. Laura skill 3 available. Laura will not. Oh, Laura will not take out the Shiho yet. Oh, the Laura with a speed bump will lap the Shiho. And Faker will take game 2 down to the wire with the game 2. Back to square one between these two players. Game 3 between Faker and TC and the pre-ban Shelby Oliver and Yunhong. First pick for TC. First pick for TC will be the Ciara for the damage. Faker doesn't have the Oliver. He went with the Vanessa Shiho angle last time. Didn't really work out too well for him. And the last pick, Sonya, also didn't work out. So what is he going to do this time? Stealing. Faker with the Jogan. And the She-Hulk picked up first. Taking away the enemy fastest unit is always a good play. And from TC, we have the Josephine getting picked up right there. What is going to be the third pick for TC? How is he going to be dealing with the Faker? And that's going to be the Josephine Viva Chell combination. And that's going to allow him to counter stun, snipe with the Viva skill 3. Very, very scary combo. But if Faker go first and completely control, then he could dodge this combo. It's going to be another AoE strip from the Faker with the Laura. But what's going to be the follow-up unit? It will be Okeanos, so some juicy AoE stun. And to counter that, it's going to be the Juno getting picked up. Very good against strip. Very good against stun. He might be locking in maybe another anti-stun unit. It could be a Fire Monkey. It could be the Misty. It's going to be a Chow getting picked up by TC. So in this position, the Sonya now kind of makes sense because you could ban Ciara outspeed. We know that the Viva is going to be on Vio, so there's no speed unit on the side of TC to stop the Sonya from taking down the Chow. Will he do it though? And the last pick from Faker was a unit he flashed before. He went in with the Fire Macaroon Guard to take down any damage threat coming out from TC. And she is going to be banned. Chow is getting banned as well. Speed lead for TC. TC was not ready to deal with whatever that is. That little pocket pig. You would not get it, Faker. And the first turn belongs to the She-Hulk. Very classic right there. Strip the enemy. Ciara, Jogun with the seal, with the strip available, is going to seal the Juno away. Give the team attack buff, give the team attack bar. Laura with another layer of AoE strip. And that's going to be on the enemy, doing very good damage. The Ciara is about to drop dead to merely a bit of damage. Reset. Oh my god. Beautiful violent proc. Gonna stop them from moving, giving the Josephine a turn, but that is totally okay in this context. TC struggling to get anything done here, not moving anytime soon. Violent proc from the Viva got predicted by the Okeanos. Ciara with no violent proc, and the Shield with a stun onto the Josephine, stopping her from stunning the Laura, stopping her from getting the passive back. Ciara looking like she's about to go down, but she will withstand the damage with the shield. But the Laura will get another violent proc, and that is going to stun the Viva. That will break the shield. Ciara's about to go down. Ciara will go down to the She-Hulk skill 1. Juno coming out of the scroll just to realize that her team is almost gone. Another reset from the Okeanos will be onto the Juno. No strip this time around. She-Hulk with the skill 3 available might be going for the Josephine. She will go for the Josephine. Did not get a stun right there, but the Laura is going to take down the Viva. Juno, no strip for the She-Hulk. Josephine, no skill 2. Scroll trap ready to go. And that is GG. Faker will take another W. Round 4 between Faker and TC. Last time we got the Oliver, we got a Yeonhong pre-ban. This time around, are we seeing a Jogun pre-ban? We are seeing the Viva Chow and the Laura pre-ban. Two very impactful LD5 from both sides of the table. First pick for Faker. Will he lock in the Ciara or the Oliver early on? First pick will be the Ciara for Faker. And over there, immediately, we got the Oliver and the Shield getting locked in. And we have the Jogun and Josephine locked in so fast on these two. It's like they've been playing this exact scenario so many times before. But now, Will we see some new innovative counterplay for the Jogan, for the Josephine coming out from TC? It will be the Okeanos, one of Faker most draft unit. We got the early Diana as well to do damage onto the Ciara. With that, Masha getting drafted immediately into the fire and the wind draft of TC. Tian Lang getting picked up to deal with the Oliver and the Diana. I mean, everyone on TC team can gain a bit of attack bar here and there. So Tian Lang is going to be very annoying for him to deal with. A shower getting picked up finally today in the last pick. We got a Firebite earlier, I think, but that Firebite didn't do much. Maybe this Shower is going to be able to provide some value for the team. But no, it's going to be a Layla last pick for TC. That's going to be a Tian Lang ban for sure. But it's looking kind of dangerous for TC right there. The Masha Ciara with a Jogun could easily shut down somebody very, very quickly. And here we go, guys. Tian Lang getting banned out. Layla getting banned out. First turn will probably belong to the Shiho. But can he land a stun onto the Jogun? I think at some point we're going to see a max res Jogun. Just for the low accuracy Shiho. Shiho getting that turn 1. Looking at the Jogun with the turn meter shining. Beautiful stun. Josephine forced to move immediately. Josephine with the provoke available. Who's it going to be on? It will be on the Okeanos. Get the provoke. Get an additional turn. Classic Josephine moment right there. Diana get to move. Easy transformation into the strip. That's probably going to take down the Ciara immunity. Jogan not moving. Diana getting another turn. Transforming back. Big stun, but classic Josephine moment. Getting another stun onto the Diana as well. Getting a stun. Getting another additional turn onto the Oliver. Controlling. Wow. Countering all the control at the same time. Masha getting a turn right there. Masha looking for an enemy, and that's gonna be the Okeanos. Missed the defense. We're getting another proc for Faker. Trying to control the Josephine. Not gonna be an easy day. But here comes all or nothing. Getting the stun onto the Josephine. Very important right there. But Masha. Nobody's checking on the Masha. Ciara getting another turn as well. But the Okeanos is still on the field with all skill available. Diana about to take a turn, dropping the Ciara HP so quickly. Stun the fire unit that is Jogun. Now that is something else. Another layer of stun coming from Okeanos. Josephine doesn't have the passive up ready to go. And everybody is getting control. TC will be bringing this to a game 5. Nothing much the Faker can do. Everybody just keep being stunned constantly by so many of the enemy unit. Josephine alone would not save Faker from all this stun. Another transformation, another unit dead, and there's nothing the Faker can do. Moving on to game 5 right now with Faker and TC. With all that Josephine proc, it still couldn't save Faker. Unfortunately. TC just had a better draft, and we're moving on to round 5. Round 5 between TC and Faker. We got the Yeonhong and the Jogun finally getting pre-ban. But the pre-ban came from the man who has an insanely fast Jogun, and that's going to be TC. So first pick for TC. Normal Yeonhong on your side. What is it going to be? It's going to be a 33 speed lead. A good old Oliver first pick. What is it going to be for TC? It's going to be the Oliver first pick to get a 33% on his side. And Faker can take the Ciara, but no more Jogun for him to use. Will he take Ciara Shiho early on instead? It will be a Vanessa. It will be a Shiho for Faker. And over there, finally, we got some light Gojo action from TC with the Laura as well. Laura is not only your favorite toy, Faker. I also own a Laura. So what is Faker gonna do? He will lock in an early Tian Lang to get in between the enemy attack bar again and stun them up. But what's going to be the combination with the Tian Lang is going to be a Masha for the damage into the light and win unit here. We might be smelling double water, but no. It will be a Zera to Viva TC. He is ending game 5 with a lot of premium option here. Zera to absolutely scary bruiser unit. And Viva Chell is also a jack of all trades, can do many things in one unit. And is he going to lock that in? He will be locked in the Zera 2 and the Viva Chell for the last 2 pick of TC. Faker with the same getting picked up to counter all the immunity, the buff coming out, the debuff coming out from TC as well. Looking very scary. Same a lot of healing if you don't have a lot of damage. But will he lock the same in? Is that the best option? Is it not a Chow? It will be the same getting locked in for Faker. He will have Tian Lang, Shiho, Masha for damage. He's not lacking damage. So still a very solid draft. What is going to be the ban? It will be the Tian Lang. It will be the Oliver ban. We get a full premium comp from TC. Back in the day, we called this man how to play. But in 2025, I mean, it's not that new, guys. A lot of people can do that nowadays. Even you. Yes, you watching at home right now, you could probably do this too. We have a stun coming out from the Shiho, dropping it onto the Laura. We have the light Gojo with the AoE. Now intense, not really a whole lot of thing onto the enemy right there. And here comes the defense break coming out from the Vanessa. Drop it onto the Zera 2. Masha with some crazy damage. Taking down the Zera 2 maybe. Zera 2 is still going to stay strong. Viva Chell skill 3 available. That could be an easy snipe onto the Vanessa. Vanessa is going to be the target of the snipe. Zera 2 getting the attack bar. Zera 2 about to take a turn, but what if Zera 2 fall to the same A right now? Same A. Gonna reduce the cooldown of the Shiho, because you know that if you put it onto Vanessa, Zera 2 is gonna strip it instead. Zera 2 taking a turn, dropping the Vanessa. Zera 2 taking another turn, doing so much damage onto the Masha. More damage coming out from the light Gojo. And big stun from the Shiho. AoE coming from the Laura, doing even more damage onto the Masha. Masha HP dropping non-stop. Viva with the heal for the Zera 2. There's just nothing that Faker can do. TC completely dominating the floor of the match, doing so much damage without losing much of... Oh my god! Zera 2 with another turn, and that's gonna take down the Masha with a skill 1. Seimei doesn't do much in this matchup, unfortunately. And that is it. TC is moving on to the final. Yes, TC is moving on to the final of today's show. He's doing very, very well, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely incredible performance coming out from TC right there. Much better than what my green screen's doing, but I'll fix that later. But congratulations to TC for making it to the final of the APAC Prelim Group C Day 1. And we will be seeing Faker tomorrow in the lower bracket. And And we are now moving to the semi-final match number 2 between Frank and YODAYOOO. Frank beat Light 3-2 earlier, and YODAYOOO beat Era 3-1 earlier. And they'll be trying their very best to get the second ticket in the final of APAC Prelim Group C Day 1. And let's see who is going to come out on top in this bracket, because we are very close to finding out who will be representing this group in the APAC Cup very, very soon here. The first person, the winner of today, is going to be that person. But we are down to our last 3 player, TC or Frank or YODAYOOO. And we're going to find out who's going to be fighting TC between Frank and YODAYOOO very, very soon here. So grab your drink, grab your snack, because the next round is about to start. And here we go. Match 1 between YODAYOOO and Frank. Here we go. First round pre-ban. What is it going to be, Frank? What's it going to be, YODAYOOO? Is it going to be Ciara Oliver? Is it going to be one of the LD5 that you guys are hiding in your box? What if it's going to be Laura, Gianna, Veronica, Yeon Hong? There's so many options. There's so many good pre-ban. We need like 2 pre-ban at this point. These players, they have so many units ready to go all the time. It's pretty crazy and intense. And the pre-ban for the first round is going to be the Gianna and the Oliver, 2 of the most popular units in RTA current season. I'm not joking. Oliver is like the top 1 most popular unit in the RTA season. Gianna's like probably top 5. Ciara getting picked up first by YODAYOOO. Over there, what is it going to be without Oliver? It's going to be the Jogun. Steal the Jogun away from the Ciara is always a good play. But do we have a proper follow-up for the Jogun here? Not Jogun. It's going to be the Vanessa. It's going to be the Dark Monkey King for Frank. He wants that Speedy. He wants that follow-up. And we have immediately the Haegang and the Okeanos getting picked up by YODAYOOO to deal with the strip into debuff by Frank. Okeanos can also provide amazing follow-up stun and damage, but Frank is going for the Pater plus the Josephine, completely scared away any stun threat potential of the enemy. They're trying to bully the Okeanos with the Pater and the Josephine. And YODAYOOO will have the anti-cleanse to deal with the auto-cleanse of Frank. Very appropriate. We have the Fire Twin Angel getting last week by YODAYOOO for the cooldown reduction, for the attack buff, for the damage as well, for the immunity. A lot of utility from the Fire Twin Angel. And last pick for Frank. If you ban out the Ciara, you might be able to out-sustain whatever YODAYOOO is doing. Maybe, okay? Because you never know with Layla. Can go pretty intense with the control. The last pick from Frank is going to be another anti-debuff unit. And I think the ban might really be onto the Ciara. And he's going to try to live through all the anti-cleanse and the slow debuff. What is it going to be for YODAYOOO? Who are you going to ban? The cleanser? The healer? The Josephine, the god of everything? The goddess of everything. She protects, she attacks. But the best thing is she never gives you a chance to fight back. And the ban is going to be on the Juno. But over there, we have the Fire Twin Angel pre-ban. Not Layla, not Ciara. It is the Fire Twin Angel. First turn belongs to the Dark Monkey King. Sean Zhang Lao with the skill 2 to steal somebody. But Haegang is on the field, forcing the Ciara to move into full immunity. Very good play from the Son Zhang Lao, but the Heigang with the double stun is it gonna allow the Okeanos to control? Is it gonna allow the Layla to control? No provoke on the Okeanos. Anti-cleanse. Here we go. Anti-cleanse on to the Pater. And the AoE stun is coming out very, very soon as well. Auto reset on the Pater. It's gonna be the stun. Get down on your knees, Pater. Okeanos say, no coming out the stun for you. Combo with a reset. Even if he proc out of that, it still wouldn't have the chance to cleanse the team. And now Ciara gonna drop a bomb onto the Son Zhang Lao and the Valabra as well, doing very good damage with the skill 1. Nothing that Frank can do. The amount of control is way too much. Josephine trying to get that turn right there. But can Josephine alone? Oh, beautiful resistance from Layla. And Layla with the anti-cleanse and another stun onto the Josephine. Bomb onto the Josephine right there. More damage coming out from the Ciara. Remember, Pater got full reset by the Okeanos. Another stun from the Layla. Layla, the perfect counter to the auto cleanse. Josephine, Pater being very, very good in this matchup here. Layla getting another turn. Layla with the debuff onto the Pater. Vanessa revive is still on the field, so you can't insta-kill them yet. Here's the bomb. Here's the damage. The Dark Monkey is going to go down. The Josephine going to go down for good. And Layla getting another turn. Layla with the anti-cleanse once again on everybody with the slow debuff as well. Layla getting another turn. Layla with the damage on the Dark Monkey King. Dark Monkey King is going to drop the AoE. Stun everybody, even with a glancing debuff. Vanessa going into the Layla, but Layla is still moving. Layla is going to take down the Dark Monkey King. Pater finally get a chance to do some work here. Who is he going to take down? He will try to take down the Ciara, but could not do it. He gets finally a quick little cleanse, but how long is that protection going to last? Because we can see that Ciara is going to do damage through the immunity, and YODAYOOO is going to take game 1. Game 2 between YODAYOOO and Frank. And the pre-ban shall be on the Jogun and the Yonhong. No more Jogun for YODAYOOO. First pick for Frank. Is he going to take the Ciara or the Oliver this time around? Without the Jogun, maybe he's going to go for the Oliver. It's going to be the Oliver first pick for Frank. Will YODAYOOO stick with Ciara without a Jogun? Will he go for Ciara and Shiho early on? He's still deciding. Maybe he doesn't want the Oliver. Maybe he wants the Ciara. Frank not sure if he should lock in his Oliver. He will lock in the Oliver. YODAYOOO with the Ciara getting locked in as well. But what will be? It will be the Okeanos second pick for YODAYOOO. Is he going to lock that in? Nope. Oh, thinking about Gianna. Thinking about Okeanos. Having a lot of second thought right there from YODAYOOO. But will locked in the Okeanos. Frank saw that Gianna might be coming. Does he have a Gianna to steal? He will go for the segment to counter whatever AoE strip YODAYOOO trying to play. But will he lock in a Shiho as well? Or will he bring out Jongnam? The good old classic that was dominating for like a season. Oh, we got the modern day Jongnam with the Dark Monkey King for the AoE control. And YODAYOOO, seeing this, were you still trying to go for the turn 1? Do you have a play with your Gianna? It's going to be Fire Megumi getting picked up by YODAYOOO. And maybe even a Shiho, if I might say so myself. But no, well, I want to stun one unit with Shiho. Well, I can stun everyone with Gianna. It will be the Gianna 4th pick for YODAYOOO. Frank with the Hey Gang to counter the Gianna. But what can be his last pick? right here. How does he counter stun and bomb? It's gonna be the Julian getting picked up by Frank right there for the damage. Is Julian gonna be enough to deal with YODAYOOO? Julian has been getting a bit of popularity back at it in the meta as well. There are more and more ways to counter Julian, like Layla's gonna be one of them, and we have many more anti-cheat death mechanic kind of thing as well. But here comes one of the biggest Julian counter, Layla with the anti-cleanse. It will be a Layla ban. The Dark Monkey get banned out. Frank will have the 33 lead and segment. Will he succeed in stopping YODAYOOO from moving? And here we go, guys. The match is about to begin. Speed lead for both players. I think it will be speedy for both players, YODAYOOO and Frank. Game number 2. Segment getting that turn 1. Will she land the most important strip today? Frank. Who is it gonna be? Oki or Gianna? Look at YODAYOO's team. He's actually quite slow compared to the enemy. So that the Hey Gang and the Oliver is actually gonna go first, forcing the Hey Gang passive on the Oliver, making him move, resetting only the Ciara. But oh my god, the Hey Gang saw Gianna and said, your skill is mine, with the AoE strip stun. But Gianna woke up with violence and decided to drop a bit of stun and bomb as well. Here's the bomb. Is he gonna go for the skill 3? He will go for the skill 3. He will stun the Hey Gang, but the segment will stay. But the segment, the segment did not get stunned by the Okeanos, which means segment can drop the AoE defense break, and the Julian's about to move very, very soon. Here comes the Ego with a stun onto the segment. Oki with the defense break given to the Oliver. Julian looking for a meal, and which one is it gonna be? The first meal for Julian shall be the Ciara. Could not finish off the Ciara. No proc for the Julian as well. Trying to debuff the segment, could not get it. That Gianna damage is no joke. Take down the Oliver. Now the Hey Gang move on to the Fire Megumi. Segment looking to reset. Probably going to be on to the Okeanos right there. It will be the Ciara trying to kill the Ciara, but could not finish her. Okeanos with a reset onto the Julian, so that Julian cannot finish off one unit besides Ciara. Ciara going down. No violent proc for the Julian. Bomb onto the Hey Gang. Looking really bad for Frank right there. Julian gonna start doing Julian things. Hey Gang with the skill 1 is going to use it onto the Okeanos, but nothing much was achieved right there. Okeanos not taking that turn. The Hey Gang pushback, and the Julian with the skill 2 ready to go. Will he waste it on Okeanos? He will drop it on the Okeanos, getting the Julian proc. But the moment Hey Gang go down, Segment cannot protect Julian anymore. Segment is also very low, and Segment is about to get further stunned up. And now the Julian is under a lot of pressure. Another bomb coming out. And now he's in the kill zone very soon. Julian getting his last turn maybe. Can he stop the Gianna? Can he take down anyone here? He needs to do it. Julian going straight for the Gianna. Could not finish off the Gianna. And the Fire Megumi is going to take down the Julian. YODAYOOO is going to take game 2. Game 3 between YODAYOOO and Frank. Are we witnessing a 3-0 from YODAYOOO? But Frank, don't give up just yet. We are still in this, Frank. We got the pre-ban two of the most popular unit in RTA at the moment, or two of the most popular unit in RTA since the birth of RTA. I mean, not really. Birth of RTA didn't have Oliver in it, but one of the most popular unit in RTA across multiple seasons, Ciara and Oliver. First pick for YODAYOOO is going to be the good old Gianna. And now, no more Oliver, no more Ciara. What will Frank do? Are we seeing a Vanessa? Are we seeing Water Twin? We got a Jogan first pick from Frank, but what is it going to be his follow-up? It will be the Dark Monkey King for the follow-up. YODAYOOO. Are we locking in like a Hey Gang situation? We still have Okeanos for the follow-up, but we do need someone to lead the battle with a bit of speed. It will be the Hey Gang for YODAYOOO. He does need a follow-up now. He's locking in 2 AoE stripper at the moment, and nobody to contest speed as well. Fire Megami is still available to be used here. Will he go for the Fire Megami? It's going to be the Water Twin for YODAYOOO. So what is Frank going to do? Double water coming out from YODAYOOO. A lot of support, not a whole lot of damage. Going to be Josephine to deal with the stun coming out from YODAYOOO. First 3 unit here. 4th pick for Frank. He need a damage dealer. He may need a healer too. It will be a mix of both, and that's going to be the Peter being picked in the middle. Layla getting picked up to counter that, and the Fire Twin Angel once again getting last pick by YODAYOOO. It was banned out in the previous round. So what will Frank do? What is in his mind at the moment? What can be the damage dealer to carry him? Will he ban the Layla? Layla absolutely destroy him in the first game, even with so much cleansing in his kit. The last pick for Frank will be the good old Viva Shell. Can never really go wrong with that. Now, what is going to be the ban here? The Gianna is getting hard counter by a couple different things here. Are we seeing like a Pater Layla ban? Frank has no speed lead, and YODAYOOO only has 1. We don't know whether the Gianna outspeed the Jogan as well. It will be the Pater, it will be the Layla ban right there for both players. He wants the Gianna to work, and over there, he is so scared of Layla from the first game. And now, here comes round 3 between Frank and YODAYOOO. First turn will belongs to the Water Twin Angel. The Gianna being on Vios, a bit slower, but with the Water Twin Angel, he will get a bit of attack power to go first here. And he will boost the attack power of the Gianna, dropping the fat stun. Josephine going for that proc. Can she get the violence she needs? Josephine looking for a target to provoke. And that is going to be the Gianna. She wants to stop the bomb from coming. Hey Gang dropping another layer of stun onto the Josephine of all things. And that was a beautiful stun one for YODAYOOO. And now he's got to start working on the enemy threat. And that's going to be the Viva, the threat plus the cleansing. Increased cooldown time to stop the impending doom that Viva can bring to your team. Very good damage. Viva under a lot of pressure right there. And without the proper strip of the Jogan, the monkey, it's not going to do much. Here comes another layer of stun. Big stun onto the Jogan. Gianna proc out of the provoked. Fire to an angel. Skill 3. Reduce cooldown for the team. Bomb is coming. Stun is coming. And there's nothing that Frank can do to stop that. Can he get a turn with the Viva? The Viva could not get the turn that she needs. Glancing on the Dark Monkey King. Can he land a stun onto the Gianna? Sorry for the bit of lag right there. But he will land a stun onto the Gianna. And the fire as well. There's a shot onto the Viva Shell right there. But we need more than that. Oh, that Jogan, that Hey Gang did not perform with the skill 2 right there. No extra stun, but oh, that is a lot of attack power for the Gianna right there. However, Gianna is now getting stunned up and there's nothing that she could do about it. Viva Chair with all skill available, gonna use the heal and protect the team, but Gianna will wake up and have the skill 3 available for another round stun. Trigger to Josephine, but that was a good price to pay. Josephine will now try to control the Water Twin Angel. Could not get it, but get a Violent Pro as well for the 2-turn provoke. Oh my god, that is so bad for the Josephine. 2 chances to control with very high chance to activate, and both fail onto the Water Twin Angel. But another turn for the Dark Monkey King as well. Defense break, and that is gonna hurt the Gianna quite a fair bit. And here we go, guys. Trying to do some work with the Water Twin, but YODAYOOO just couldn't find an opening anymore. It might be the end of his chain of control because he just can't stop the Viva, the Josephine. Oh my god, the combo got activated. Josephine with the snipe and take down the Water Twin Angel. This might be it for YODAYOOO in this game here. This doesn't have any way out of this. The amount of control, anti-control, healing, cleansing, revenging, stunning, it's just way too much for YODAYOOO to keep up. Fire to an Angel trying to get a turn, but nope. Josephine said no, not today. There's just nothing you can do about that. My stun has such a high chance to proc. Josephine once again counter the stun, provide a stun, brings the game to a halt, and game 3 belongs to Frank. Game 4 between Frank and YODAYOOO. What is going to be the pre-ban this time around? Are we seeing maybe a Viva Chow pre-ban? Viva Chow Gianna pre-ban for these 2 players? Are we seeing a Josephine pre-ban from YODAYOOO out of raw and pure trauma? It's going to be a Jogan. It's going to be a Gianna pre-ban for these 2 players. First pick for Frank. Is it going to be Oliver? Is it going to be Gianna? What is it going to be for Frank? Or are we going a little bit unique? But I don't think so. I have a very strong feeling. Ha! Really, Frank? Really? Now I like it. Segment being first pick by Frank. I haven't seen that in so long. And YODAYOOO. What is it going to be for YODAYOOO? Are you going different this time as well? With a different first pick here. Is it going to be Ciara? Is it going to be Oliver? Is it going to be Vanessa Shiho? What is it, Frank? Will you shine away from the win unit just because of segment? He doesn't shine away. He's going to go for the Ciara and the Okeanos for the first pick. So what will Frank do? It's going to be a Chandra getting picked up by Frank. Ooh, Chandra of all things. Are we seeing Cigar next? Gonna be a Peta and Chandra for Frank here. We have immunity, protection, and we have damage and slow debuff. So what can YODAYOOO do? Will he stay with a Layla once again? Will we have Layla and into like a Water Twin Angel situation? Get that turn 1 for Frank for YODAYOOO. What is it going to be for YODAYOOO third pick here? Counter, damage, support, healing? It will be a support unit, and that's going to be the Fire Megumi. And lastly, it's going to be a Kovaci for YODAYOOO. He also will have immunity for the team and the attack buff for the Ciara. Kovaci can also potentially have unlimited immunity for the team thanks to the skill to reduce his own cooldown. We have Heigang getting picked up here to strip the enemy and also to deal with the strip of the Fire Megumi. We have Josephine getting picked up as well because why not? Why not Josephine? There's no Oliver on the field. There's a lot of stun from the enemy. Josephine is looking very scary at the moment. So what is going to be the YODAYOOO counter? Are we picking a Sonya last pick here? Banner Chandra trying to get the one shot in. Is it too late to pick a Sonya at this point? It's going to be a Chow from YODAYOOO for the end game damage. Once again, a Chow may or may not work against the enemy. Chow's locked in. Now let's see what is going to be the ban. Is Chow that threatening in the last pick against Frank? It's going to be the Kovachi ban. It's going to be the Pada ban. Both immunity unit are banned out from each others. And Frank will get to keep his turn 1 while YODAYOOO will get to keep the Chow for the endgame. First up belongs to the segment. Going for a strip into reset. Is it Oki? Is it Ciara? It will be the Ciara, but segment was segment. Did not land the reset right then, unfortunately, and YODAYOOO is forcing the Chandra to get the turn in front of the strip so that he can't slow the YODAYOO's team. Very, very calculated play by YODAYOOO, but oh my god! The Chandra strip stunned the Ciara. Who would have thought that would happen in any universe? And now, without a Ciara damage, YODAYOOO is lacking quite a fair bit of damage right there. More control from the Josephine. There's nothing Okeanos can do. No proc from the Ciara. Chow taking a turn, doing some decent damage, but not going to be enough. Defense break coming out from the segment. Megumi is taking a turn, but it just doesn't go anywhere. Oh, here comes the AoE from the Chandra. Damage coming out from the Josephine very, very soon here. The slow debuff is heavily knocking down his Chow. Once again, a Chow being drafted, another Chow being controlled. Meanwhile, people would think Chow should be very good into control. But look at Chow dropping to control to damage from a Josephine of all things. And Chow is gone from the table. Ciara getting that damage in, but it's just not gonna be soon enough. Chandra. One more skill 1 before he goes down to the bomb damage. But will he though? With the shield from the Josephine is big enough that the Chow is gonna be okay. And another reset from the segment. There's just nothing that YODAYOOO can do. Frank will take this to game 5. Round 5 between YODAYOOO and Frank. Here is the pre-ban. That's going to be Ciara and Oliver. First pick for YODAYOOO. What's it going to be? It's going to be the Gianna for YODAYOOO. First pick. Over there, no more Ciara, no more Oliver. What is Frank gonna go for? It's gonna be the Chandra, might be a segment as well, and it will be the Chandra segment combination for Frank. YODAYOOO, you didn't do so well in this combination last time around. Are you stealing the Josephine at least from the enemy? We might be seeing Heigang, Josephine from YODAYOOO at some point. It will be Heigang, it will be the Zabala. It's a full wheel Vio team. It is very scary, but oh my god, we got the Cigar Chandra, or more correctly, the Wind Bison Chandra in here with the Wunsa for the strip to counter the Heigang as well. YODAYOOO with the unit cut in between, and that's gonna be the Fire Megumi. Will he last pick the Shizuka? But Shizuka is gonna be fighting double cooldown reset unit. That might not be the best idea. What is going to be YODAYOO last pick to counter this crazy control team? YODAYOO locking in his last pick. Is it going to be a Juno? It's going to be a... It's going to be a... It's going to be an Amdawat coming out from YODAYOO. Amdawat, just like Fire Megumi, love to go in between things, love to be the odd ones out. But to say hello with a bit of stun and despair, a bit of fun time for the enemy. Seeing this, Frank is gonna go. Oh, whoa. Look, that's a little bit quirky right there. That's a little bit quirky right there, Frank. And he will be going in with a Wind Zenitsu, who can't be stunned and can do very, very good damage. Oh my god. What is this draft? You know what? I'm in support of this. Whatever things going on over here between these two players, I like that. Alright? None of that Shiho, Josephine, Oliver kind of thing. We going different this time around. This might be the best match of today's show. We got the Fire Megumi Band, the Wind Zenitsu, unfortunately will be staying out of the battle. Wunsa going first. And can his team go next to control the entire team? Can Wunsa land every single strip? So many questions to be answered. And we'll go to game 5 between YODAYOO and Frank. First time belongs to the Wunsa. Very slow team from YODAYOO on Vio. And Wunsa is going to take away almost every single immunity with the segment going after dropping the defense break only onto one unit. And the Amdwa didn't do anything to the enemy team besides a bit of slow on. Oh! No way! The Gianna survived 2 strip, and she will be standing strong. The game is not over yet for Frank, but Frank is still rocking another Chandra layer of damage. Very good damage. This Gianna, even though she dodged all that strip, can she do any real meaningless comeback? Good damage, good stun, buying a lot of time right there, but the Chandra is going to finish off the enemy Zibala. Zibala is gonna go down. This Amdwa gonna be the truest carry of all the carry. He's gonna need to do a lot of AoE stun, man. But can he do that though? Amdwa's under a lot of pressure. So much more damage to the Amdwa. Bomb coming out from Gianna once again. The Heigang taking a turn, but the Chandra will not be stunned by the bomb. The Chandra will have hug and damage, and that might be it for the Amdwa. Amdwat's gonna go down. Wunsa switching the target to the Gianna. Gianna taking a lot of damage. And that bomb, even though it's strong, it's not gonna be strong enough to take down that Wind Bison. Very tanky control unit. Provoke coming out. Gianna with the prog. Gianna with the damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Wunsa trying to shut down. Oh, that might be it, boys. That might be it. Gianna dodging every single reset, but could not dodge the 2-turn sleep. Gianna's gonna go down. Heigang with the last moment. Heigang taking out 2 units, but Heigang will fall very, very soon. And that is GG. Frank, the comeback. Frank is going into the final with a reverse sweep. Incredible performance from Frank. Wow. They got me standing up, bro. That match. Gianna, double resistance, but it just could not save the enemy team. It's wow. Sagara Wunsa to counter the Heigang. He draw a beautiful picture with that match right there. Look at the result, man. Frank with the comeback. And here is the result of the upper bracket. The final will be between TC and Frank. I still can't believe the arm dot though. I'm not sure about that. I mean, arguably arm dot, if it worked out, he could strip into slow, into despair stun. Could happen. It could. But the chance of that happening is like that. And I know what that looks like. Okay? Not very big. So it was just not good enough for YODAYOOO. Anyway, guys, the final will be happening after the break. Hey guys, and welcome back to the final of the APAC Prelim Group C Day 1. We are about to find out who is going to represent Group C in the APAC Cup. And we are down to our last two strongest player of today. The first one being TC, the second one being Frank. They're very, very incredible. Frank just got one of the best reverse sweep of today's show. Incredible play, drafting, picking, performance in every single way. And TC over there destroyed Faker. Like, do you even need a better introduction than that? TC, the man who took down Faker, is going to battle against Frank for the first ticket to the Asia Pacific Cup happening in Busan, Korea, later in the SWC2025 journey. And the final show is about to happen. If you are still, you can hear me from the TV right now. If you're still on your break, grab a snack, grab a drink, and come back here so that we can witness the final show, the final showdown of today. It's going to be very exciting. It's going to be very intense. It's going to be a lot of Ciara Shio. Here we go. TC and Frank. And the pre-ban shall be the Dark Monkey King and the Light Sky Dancer. First pick for TC. TC, first pick, what is it going to be? It will be the Ciara, and over there, Frank. We still have the Oliver on the table. Is he gonna... Oh, Frank staying with the Chandra, staying with the segment, maybe shifting gear away from the Oliver entirely. I like that. Because so far we've seen the same react to the same first pick. But now we are seeing the Chandra, we are seeing the segment getting picked up here. And TC is going to go in with the Jogun and the Shiho for the second pick. But Cigar showing up once again together with a Josephine to deal with the Shiho. Is that going to be enough though? But if the Jogan stay in the field, that's going to be a lot of pressure for Frank's team because he's only rocking one speed contest unit. Over there, TC got two. And the last pick is going to be the Misty to deal with the Bruiser comp. And with the Juno to utilize all the free AoE debuff for healing and damage. How is he going to counter this? Is it going to be a Fire Monkey last pick? Is it going to be a heavy Bruiser? Are we seeing a healer for Frank in the final slot? He's not rocking any healing at the moment. So maybe it's going to be a healer slash a damage dealer for Frank in the final pick here with the Nikki, who got buffed in the previous balance patch. 20% more damage in skill 3 is nothing to laugh about. Alright guys, the first match is about to start. What is going to be the ban? And Nikki seems like a very solid ban right there. But for Frank, we can still ban a Jogan or the Ciara. So Jogan can strip into absolutely nothing. It's going to be the Nikki ban. It's going to be a Juno ban for Frank. He will let the Ciara, Jogan, and Shiho go first. Unless Frank's segment is on another level with the speed. We don't know who's taking turn 1. I really don't know which one's going to be. It will be the segment getting turn 1 from Frank. Frank is going to go in, taking away. Anyway, the first round of advantage will belong to the Shiho. And Shiho will not stun the Bison, but the Wind Bison will be sealed. Nothing is happening quite yet. Misty is about to drop, but I think the Wind Bison's gonna go down to the bomb damage if this Ciara managed to land the bomb. Very good damage from the Misty bomb, and it will land onto the Wind Bison. And the first turn advantage will belong to TC, taking down the Wind Bison very, very quickly. But now the damage coming out from Frank. Can he sustain this? Defense break coming out. Chandra with a new transmog looking very, very scary. No stun from the Shiho. Very good for the Shiho right there. Chandra with the hug. He's going to do it onto the Josephine. And the damage going to be onto the Sierra. Look at the damage from the Chandra. But the Sierra's going to shake off the defense break. And that's going to be a lot of bomb damage in the segment right there. In the late game, the Misty is also going to be very, very strong against Chandra and Josephine because it can't be stunned. Beautiful stun onto the Shiho right there. More damage from the Misty. Sakma's about to drop dead forever to that bomb. She doesn't look very, very tanky right there. But she's going to use a fun opportunity to reset the Sierra skill altogether. And Chandra, is he going to focus? He's going to focus onto the Sierra. Misty, I mean, the segment's going to go down to damage. Doesn't even need Misty to take a turn. Josephine trying to stun the Shiho. Not do it. The final shield from the Josephine is going to save the Chandra from the damage, but not for long. The Misty, the Shiho, everyone's doing a lot of damage onto the Chandra. Double stun coming out from the Shiho. Stunning the Josephine as well because the Josephine party was used on the dead segment. And that is GG. The meta will be the victor. There's a reason why the meta is strong, guys. There's the reason. Round 2 between TC and Frank. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban here. Winning the first game gives you a bit of an advantage, a bit of a lead. But it doesn't mean everything. We saw how Frank come back from 0-2 earlier. Let's see what's going to be the pre-ban between Frank and TC. The pre-ban shall be the Oliver and the Joe Gunn getting pre-ban. No more Joe Gunn for TC. First pick for Frank. Is he going to steal the unit or is he going to go with the segment once again? Is he stealing the Sierra away? He's stealing the Sierra away from TC. He still has the segment angle to deal with the Vanessa Shiho coming out from TC if he decides to do that. It's going to be the Fire Megumi. It is going to be the Shiho. Josephine getting picked up right here to counter the Shiho and the Fire Megumi immediately. But will he lock in the segment once again? What is it going to be for the third pick of Frank? Are we countering? We are going to lock in a combo instead. It's going to be the Viva Shell to combo with the Josephine. And over there, we got the Okeanos getting picked up by TC so that he could provide some nice follow-up damage and also reset because the Viva Shell in the tournament are usually built a bit slower on Violent, not on Swift. So even a Vire Okeanos with very fast Vire Rune could potentially outspeed the Viva Shell, given the right condition. We have the Diana getting picked up here for the shield, potentially block the Viva Shell from one-shotting you. Tianlang getting picked up to enjoy all these attack power gain from the Diana, from the Fire Megumi. But what is going to be the last pick here? Some anti-stun damage. It's going to be the Julian getting picked up from Frank. That unit would not be able to, would not be stunned by the enemy too easily and provide very, very good one-shot damage, especially combined with the defense break from the Tianlang. And we have the anti-cleanse counter Julian getting picked up by TC with the Layla. That's going to shut down the Julian. With the anti-cleanse, we got the slow debuff as well so that she can keep the enemy from touching her teammates. So what is going to be the ban here? Is it going to be the Layla ban? Is it going to be the Tianlang ban? Tianlang kind of hard cut a lot of different things right there. And Layla just so strong. And Tianlang and Layla is going to be the ban for these two players. Here we go. Will Viva Julian come out on top? Or will the meta, the Fire Megumi, the Shiho be the true winner First turn belongs to the Shiho. Going in for the stun. Very fast Viva, but not fast enough. The stun will not land. The Shiho did not have high accuracy. A lot of resistance showed up for Viva Shell. And the Shiho is going to be the prime target for the combo. Frank going in with the snipes. Oh my god. Oh my god. The chance to snipe just got passed away. But Ciara will land that bomb onto the Fire Megami. However, that will not be able to take down the Fire Megami due to the shield coming out from the Josephine being borrowed by the Fire Megami. What will Julian do? Julian will go for some big damage, but not big enough to take down the Fire Megami. And here we have the Diana transformation with the damage onto the Ciara, doing very, very good damage. TC not going down just yet. Okeanos with the stun ready to go. Okeanos, will you drop the stun with the reset? She will stop the stun. Missed the Josephine, but that's going to be okay. Still get a decent amount of attack bar right there. And the Ciara is about to go down. And the Monkey might lap the Josephine to get another AoE stun now. Would not stun the Josephine. Reset ready to go. The Monkey is not fast enough to lap the Josephine. Reset onto the Viva. Josephine will get another turn to get the passive back. So Monkey, if he's stunned, he will be in trouble. Monkey's gonna go for the stun. Monkey vulnerable to the damage of the Josephine. Monkey might be going down. Monkey will go down to the Josephine. Very unfortunate. We saw the Diana trying to stun the Josephine earlier, but could not finish it. Julian getting that very important turn right there. How can TC beat this Julian? He needed the Monkey control. Stun from the Fire Megami. Gonna use it to finish off the enemy Ciara. Okeano trying to get that turn, but Okeano doesn't have the stun just yet. Josephine, on the other hand, have her passive ready to go once again with the provoke for 2 turns. Beautiful provoke onto the Okeanos. And more stun onto the Diana. There's nothing that TC can do at this point. He's dropping one by one to the Julian damage as well. Julian skill 2. And that will be the Diana taking the final hit. A lot of damage on this Diana. 2-turn provoke is way too strong. Another stun taking away the Viva Chow turn. But the Josephine passive will proc and give that thing another turn. And Josephine is moving once again to land the provoke on to the Okeanos. Okeanos will get hit twice in a row. And there's nothing that he can do to stop this Josephine. And the Julian GG. Frank would take game 2. Game 3 between Frank and TC. What is the pre-ban? It will be the Yeonhong and the Dark Monkey King. First pick for TC. No more Yeonhong for you. He might be going for the good old Oliver first pick. But his bomb damage was really crazy. Went for the Ciara instead. Frank went for the Chandra and the segment once again. But is this going to be good enough against TC? And here we go. Ciara with the Shiho, with the Viva. He has to turn 1. He locked in the Viva. Works super well with the Josephine that might be coming out. I think Frank got to steal the Josephine right now. And it's going to be the win. Bison going to picked up by Frank once again. Will he go for the Wunsa for the turn 1? Giving it up might be too risky. It didn't really work well just now. It will be a Peter for Frank in the mid-draft so that he can provide some immunity for the team. Chow getting picked up by TC here. Trusting in the power of the Chow. Like many others, that might not end well for TC. Especially in a draft where Chow is not exactly the best. He is okay, I wouldn't say he's like the best in slot or whatever's going down in here. But we got the Misty for the last pick. Sonya getting picked up to pressure the Chow and the Misty immediately. This could be a speed lead ban to allow the Sonya to work. Or the Sonya will be a force ban, allowing Frank to ban the Ciara and maybe go first. That Bison is going to be very good to push back the Misty and the Chow as well. It will be a speed lead ban for both players. Can this Sonya perform? We saw that Frank segment outspeed the Shiho, but will Sonya outspeed the Viva? Segment going first, Shio going next, and the rest are not going anytime soon. Big reset, missed the pushback, but missed the reset, but land the pushback. Sonya going in for the Mystic, almost finished off the Misty, but Bison is gonna move. Bison will take a turn right there. Can Bison finish off the Misty? He got to reset the Viva though. He will reset the Viva. Misty is not gonna go down just yet, but he should be going down next turn very, very soon. Immunity should be coming out from the Payday here to block the stun coming up from the Shiho. Or is he going to try to finish off the Misty? He will finish off the Misty after very careful consideration. Segment, can you do it again? You want to perform right now, sir? Ma'am? Ma'am? Wait, what are you doing, ma'am? You are not doing it right now. And the Shiho will get an AoE stun. Did that Shiho... Did that Shiho just stun a Sonya? Now that is a stun of all time. But the Psycho Crusher will provoke the Shiho right there. Viva get a violent prop, but unfortunately she got reset by the Wind Bison, so she can't really do much. Xiao getting a turn, could not finish off the Wind Bison. Immunity and cleanse for the Sonya, very important. Reset time, third time the charm. You know what? She didn't believe in that. She will go for the AoE defense break onto the enemy unit. And in the blink of an eye, that Shio's gone. Sonya took the Shio out, missed the provoke on the Viva. Viva get to heal, and right now it's time for Chow to shine. But how long does it take for the Sonya to kill a Chow? I don't think it's gonna take that long, buddy. I don't think that's gonna be a very hard task for the Sonya. And Segment, finally, can you do it? Segment will increase the cooldown. The Viva Chow will drop to the Sonya, and that might be GG. I'm sorry for the lag, guys, but wow, Frank with the comeback once again. Round 4, we have the Jogun, we have the Tianlang getting pre-banned. First pick for Frank. Will Frank get the W and become the first one to qualify for Group C? Or will it be TC with a comeback? First pick for Frank. It will be the Oliver for Frank. He's stopping the Chandra and Segment Glaze, going back to the basic with the Oliver first pick. Over there, what is TC gonna do? We got a Ciara. Oh, we're lagging a little bit right there. All right, guys, let me do a bit of. Let me fix it. I hope so. Let me try to fix it. Okay. I hope I can. I'll do the thing called turning off and on again. Okay. I hope it fixed the thing. And now, it did not fix the thing. I'm sorry. We got the Masha. We got the Segment. No Okeanos. Ooh, did I fix or broke the thing? Let me check with the team real quick, guys. I'll be right back, okay? But what do we have here? We got the Shiho. We got the Zera 2 for the double damage coming out from TC. What is Frank going to do here to counter this? All right, what do we have here? We have the Diana, we have the Layla, we have the Light Unicorn to provide some RNG. So I think right now it's currently a YouTube issue was identified. So I'm not too sure how to fix the lag at the moment. But I'll try to see if we can work something out. Okay, guys? But it was a little bit laggy. All right, guys, here we go. Fourth round between Frank and TC. We got the segment going first. And here comes the reset. It will be on to the Ciara. Increase the cooldown time of the Ciara. Yon Hong with skill 2. Doing some nice low damage onto the Oliver. Shiho with the skill 3. Doing very good damage on the Marsha. Diana getting a turn right there. Will she transform or will she shield the team? She's deciding. She will go with skill 1 onto the Ciara. She will not shield the team. She wants to use that skill for big damage. Damage onto the Marsha was really, really big. But Marsha will have the opportunity to hit the Ciara or the Yon Hong here. Which one is it going to be? It will be the Yon Hong who take the damage. We got the Oliver for the pushback. And I think we got the increased cooldown time, but we missed everything onto the Yon Hong. Big damage. Huge stun coming out from the She-Hulk right there. And now the Yon Hong is going to heal itself. Trying to heal the Ciara, but the heal block was there to stop the Yon Hong from healing the Ciara. Oh, the lag's getting even more intense, huh? I'm scared if I try to fix the issue, the match might be over. But the damage is stacking up really fast. Ciara's about to go down. And Marsha's about to go down. Oliver is going down. The Zeratul getting another turn hit. TC is completely destroying the enemy. But Diana is still here as well. Diana can do some magical thing. Diana's first transformation going in with the big damage. Diana dropping it onto the Zeratul, doing very good damage, but got the bad additional turn before she transformed back. Diana looking to finish off the Ciara right here. But no extra turn for the Diana. Diana's in a lot of trouble right now. She needs to go really, really crazy if you want to take down the Zeratul. I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that is going to happen. The Zeratul completely take down the Marsha. Oh, there's no lag anymore. Did it fix itself? Maybe the lag fixed itself. I think we're good, guys. Oh. But unfortunately, it's not good for the Diana. It's not good for Frank. We're going to game 5. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me try a different fix. Okay? I got some crazy fix for you guys. Maybe it's gonna work. I hope it will work. But all right, I hope this is gonna work, okay? Please. Game 5. Let's pray that it goes smoothly. We got Ciara, we got Jogan, we got the same pre-ban from the first game. And we got the Ciara plus the segment. Not the Shio. It's the segment. Alright, I think it's not lagging for the last 20 seconds. Looking pretty good right there. We got the Oliver and the Shio getting picked up by TC. Oh, we're back to the meta now, huh? We're back to the ultra meta. We got the Josephine getting picked up by Frank right there. What is going to be the 4th pick for Frank? It's going to be the Diana getting picked up to counter the Shio. Did not really work out last time because of the Zeratul presence being too strong. And the Zeratul seems like it might be coming back. What is going to be the last pick for TC? Is it going to be Zeratul? Is it going to be the Viva Shell? He has so many options under his belt. It could also be some RGB unit. It will be the Shizuka getting picked up by TC, utilizing the extra invincibility and the bomb damage. Will be the Okeano's last pick into a Jose. But you know what? It doesn't matter. It could or could not work. Beautiful last pick coming out from Frank is going to be the Juno to counter the debuff and the buff coming out from the Shizuka. That is going to be a forced ban for TC for sure, which means Frank is going to be able to ban whatever he wants. Could be banning the speed lead, could be banning out the Joe gun. If he bans speed lead, he could control the Shizuka immediately. What is it going to be for Frank and TC last round here? Here we go, guys. Juno ban, a Jogan ban. TC will get a single target strip. He will probably outspeed the segment, but if he fails to stun, it could spell the end. Here we go, guys. First turn belongs to the segment, but it doesn't really matter. She's not doing it. She missed from last game to this game. It doesn't matter. Segment go first. She failed to control the only unit that she needed to control. Shizuka will have skill 3. The Josephine lost the passive. Diana getting a turn right there for the shield. But all of us gonna push back the attack bar of the Ciara. Josephine, can you provide the value without your passive? Big value coming out from the Josephine, but here we go. Another layer of stun coming out from the Shizuka. Buying time for the Oliver to get out of the stun. But now Sekhmet, can she do it? Sekhmet missing 85% of the time. Actually, mind-boggling for this unit. Not letting anything. Once again, big stun from the Okeanos. Unfortunately, there's nothing that Sekhmet can do to save the team. And now Ciara is taking so much damage. Reduced cooldown for the Okeanos. Skill 3 is about to come out. Sekhmet not having another opportunity because Okeanos say that, nah, I don't want to witness this disappointment anymore. Another stun from the Shio. Josephine finally getting that turn that she needs to get her passive back. No stun on the Okeanos though. Shio dropping the skill 3, stun the Diana, proccing the Josephine passive. Maybe it's finally the time for Frank to come back. Frank with the provoke, Frank with the violent proc from the Josephine. Doing a lot of work on the enemy team right there. Okeanos did not pass back the provoke. Unfortunately, Okeanos just not doing it. Diana, here's your chance to shine. Diana did not get the opportunity. Shio trying to bring down the Ciara, but with an element of disadvantage, she's not doing it. Oliver getting the opportunity, controlling the Ciara, getting rid of her bomb, but could not get the attack bar though. And now the Diana is about to finally move with the skill 2, ready to transform. And she is gonna hurt. Ciara going down to the Shizuka, but Diana is here to transform. Here's the first round. Diana, good damage onto the Oliver. Transform back. Big stun with skill 1. No stun, but no violent proc for the Diana, unfortunately. AoE stun from the shield, proccing the Josephine passive. Provoke ready to go onto the Okeanos. But here's the opportunity for the monkey to do damage and to stun. And right there, Diana got stunned and no more value from the Diana. Shizuka with the skill 2. Where will she go? She will go and put that onto the shield to reduce the cooldown of the shield. So skill 3 can come back even faster. Shield with a skill 2. That will proc the Diana though, but he won't care. He will go for it. He will take down the Diana. He will proc the Josephine passive. Okeanos hasn't gotten a proper turn for the past so many turns now because this Josephine doesn't let go. Josephine getting that proc for the provoke. Josephine performing so much more consistent than Sekhmet could ever dream of. Oh my god, Josephine getting another turn. Josephine is moving and stunning and controlling. And Josephine get another proc. Oh my god, Frank with the Josephine. Oh, Shizuka. Can this segment finally stop Shizuka from using skill 3? Can she do it this time? Segment with a skill 3. She landed. She now have the defense break available for the Josephine. Oh my god, the lag is back. Josephine with the provoke. What is she going to do? She needs to get a proc to kill the monkey right now. Josephine with the skill 2. Where is she gonna go? She will go to the shield. Josephine with the proc, but she did not stun. But now Shizuka doesn't have any skill anymore. Shizuka, Josephine with the stun, and Josephine with the damage. GG. Josephine will give Frank the ticket to the APAC Cup in Busan, Korea. Unbelievable comeback by the none other than Josephine. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. I cannot believe it. Of all the unit, of all the things that could have happened, the final showdown was decided by none other than good old Josephine. And congratulations to Frank, the biggest comeback from YODAYOOO into the biggest comeback in the final match with Josephine. Who would have thought, huh? Who would have thought? But anyway, the lower bracket tomorrow will be between the 7 players who did not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 players who will be playing tomorrow for the second ticket. Oh, 7 players will be playing tomorrow for the second ticket to the APAC Cup. And once again, guys, thank you so much for joining Summoners War X Tekken 8 collaboration. Download Summoners War today to get yourself amazing, iconic, incredible heroes, unit, characters from the Tekken 8 collaboration with Summoners War, and you get a free Nat 5 Heihachi Mashima by just playing the game for like 30 minutes. So, download Summoners War today. I know all of you guys are watching. You haven't played Summoners War in a while, and you're like, there is a collab with Tekken 8? Oh my god. I know. It's kind of a big deal, but that is the final match today, and we are going into the most anticipated part of the live stream, which is going to be the coupon code that shall be distributed in the chat and on the screen very, very soon. And here we go, guys. The coupon code is going to be ZenMosu SWC2025 for 2 whopping mystical scroll and 10 SWC emblem. Once again, big shout out to every player who tried their very best today, to all the teams behind the scene to make this show happen. And once again, the Summoners War X Tekken 8 collaboration. And that is it for the APAC Prelim Group C day number 1. But remember, there will be the European prelim happening in about 5 hours. And there's going to be the same APAC Group C Day 2 lower bracket happening tomorrow, same time, same place. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.